be. Right, we start the game lunchtime on the 30th of Kythorn, the 6th month.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The Travelers of Leyspark, as well as Lana Belmont, Celadine's estranged half-sister, have all been ferreted away to the guardhouse so that the guards have a clear run at sorting out what exactly has happened. Upon arriving at the guardhouse, you are all given remit for a while. You are asked to hang around as there will be some questions about what happened. While you were brought to the guardhouse, you were informed that what happened, from what everyone saw, was that you approached to Scarl Bluevein, and then a second later to Scarl, and there were just piles of corpses around you. It was like what happened to all of you either didn't happen or happened somewhere else.
Right.
So it's like it was held in a pocket dimension.
Mm-hmm.
So technically in the entirety of that battle and us now coming up to the surface took place somewhere else where time did not exist, and now we've come out of it just here.
This is why I hate magic.
I hate portals.
I don't hate your magic, Celadine, but
Thank you.
We all on table now.
I think it's more of the unexpected sort of things that happen if you travel interdimensionally.
Yes, that was
makes it so difficult to explain things.
yeah, because it doesn't look good, does it?
Well, that would kind of explain why all of our gods were able to come and see us. If it was a pocket dimension that was collapsing on itself, then, I mean...
Bane held it in place, didn't he?
Yeah, temporarily. Well, hey, I am a blessed of Helm now, or at least that's how I shall refer to myself.
Sure enough, you're not going to get better in terms of redemption than the person you did it to saying it's okay, are you?
No, I think I can let it go.
How are you doing as well, Celadine?
I'm pretty banged up from that fight, but I don't really want to think about Bane. I don't want to give him the energy of thinking about him at the moment. There's other more important things. I mean, all those people who died, well, there were corpses. I mean, was that the wolves or...
I don't...
How many did we take out?
say, there's what do we know of it, Cal?
Of what happened?
As in, why they died?
Give me a religion check.
13.
So what you know about the venom of Malar is what it's referred to, is that it is a soul life-leeching venom that doesn't kill its prey directly. In fact, many people have it in their blood and just don't know about it for years, decades for some. But if called upon to use it by a champion of Malar, a paladin or cleric of the death domain who worships Malar specifically, it can be used as a long-distance siphoning of life. Someone who has been inflicted with the venom could have their life siphoned from a different dimension, for example, if their original inflictor so desired that life force to heal themselves or summon what you would surmise. You've read stories about the Shades of Malar, which are shadowy wolves that live off the venomous stolen life.
So basically I explained that the shades that fought with Malar feed upon the venom that was in the townspeople.
But it shouldn't. The people who were suffering, they'll be better now, won't they?
Yes, we killed the aspect, and Malar himself has been banished from this plane. Your fathers are safe, and I believe your mother too.
That's good. That's actually really, really a massive relief.
And anyone else who was afflicted.
So just the ones we saw piled around us.
But those who died are gone. There is nothing even Fenris can do for them.
Can he at least get blessing?
I will bless the souls of their souls if I get the chance to, but I fear that many of the town may not accept it.
Really, what I think we need to look at here is none of us had any idea this was the case. And even then, let's say we hadn't fought that battle the way we had, we'd almost likely be dead, because I already almost was.
Exactly. This is not any of our faults.
We have essentially come face to face with a god and banished it. Loss was inevitable.
A lot more would have died if we hadn't done it that way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if everyone had been afflicted in the town, the whole of Torgaval would have died.
All right. Roberto, it's all right. You were doing exactly the right thing. And you weren't to know, none of us were to know. If you're guilty, so am I. I tried to shoot them with lightning.
If he could leech off that power, could he heal himself from that?
Yeah, I believe he was. It acts like a death siphon. You draw the life energy out of another to heal yourself. It's black magic.
I guess that was the unfortunate clause then, by taking out the shades.
I think we'd best talk with the guards so they don't think we did anything. And
sorry.
I think we need to offer our condolences to the captain. The half-elf lady who was lying next to us was his wife.
Is the guard captain here with us, or?
No, you guys are in a side room on your own. Lana is kind of stood by the door, leaving you guys to your privacy. There's clearly a conversation just for the four of you.
And I want to know where that accursed mayor was.
Lexington, yeah. We need to... There's so many people we need to talk to, and there's so much we need to do, and I don't know what order we're supposed to do things in.
Well, if I recall, he wasn't at the confrontation.
No, he wasn't. And that's not like him either. He's a very hands-on mayor, usually.
Has he been... Who's the girl he's protecting again?
His daughter.
What's her name again?
Gwendolyn.
Okay, so he's probably with her.
Lana, are you all right? I mean, that was all a bit heavy.
Me, But no one I knew, so them being dead doesn't affect me. I mean, seeing Lord Bane, that was an experience I didn't hope to have. But for the most part, yeah, I'm doing all right. It seems like you four have got your own problems to be dealing with. I mean, this one, definitely. And she gestures at Roberto. I mean, have you really come this far without killing anyone?
Well, I may have killed people before, but...
So what's the difference between killing that dwarf fucker?
These are people that didn't even lay a finger on us before.
What, you're talking about all the people that were dead at your feet? You didn't kill them. If you seriously think you killed them, then you're seriously screwed on the wrong.
We didn't kill them. Tuscal killed them.
The Dean just reached up, takes Roberto's hands. It's absolutely not our fault and definitely not yours. You were doing exactly the right thing. You were keeping us safe.
If you seriously think you're the one that actually killed those people, then I think you need to have another look at what that fight... I mean, if you think you killed them, that means that you already knew that those wolves were going to come back. Did you?
They kept coming
No,
back.
did you know that them coming back was going to kill people? That's the question.
Didn't even know. I just thought they were like some kind of servants of
Then
Malar or
you didn't
something.
kill them, did you?
But
They killed the people to keep fighting you.
then, who took out the shades? Because
We all did.
they were the.
Out of character here. Even if we hadn't destroyed them, they were still siphoning, weren't they, while they were alive?
Yeah, exactly.
So no matter what we would have done, someone would. That from the moment the battle began, we were in a ticking clock situation.
Oh, you're in a ticking clock the second you walked into the city.
Look, Roberto, if you need to feel guilty about it, then I don't blame you. I mean, yeah, sometimes you need to feel guilty about something because it's horrible. I think the best thing we can try and do at the moment is try and... I mean, I don't even know where we're going to start. I think that Lady Illaril's the head of the half-elf family and she's dead, and
Sorry, Lady Fenora's the head of...
Sorry, Lady Fenora, getting them muddled up.
Lady Illaril's the head of the elf tribes.
Right. Well, that's two elf groups now completely leaderless in this city.
Not to mention Tuscal was head of his family and now they're leaderless.
Oh no. Oh god. And Grull and Burloff.
Yeah, Burloff.
Can't read my own hand. Grull and Burloff. Grull was the priest of all of the orcs. There's so many places that haven't got leaders now.
Anyone got a piece of paper?
Was he the chief Dane?
He was the high priest of Grumpsh.
Hang on, I've got some parchment on me actually, weirdly enough. What do you need it for?
We lost one of the waitresses, didn't we?
We did, yes. Was it Jessica? I'm not sure.
No, you didn't lose any of the waitresses.
Did we not?
No. You lost Jessica, but Jessica was the... she worked at Keth, Kovac and Phil's general goods store.
That said, the guest house just lost its madam.
Well, the guest house doesn't exist at the moment.
Oh.
Well, we've lost that many people. I take the parchment and start writing down. I wonder if Rachel would like a change of scenery.
Who's Rachel?
Do you remember that barmaid I took to my room a couple of times back in Dale?
Oh, the really pretty one.
Yeah, I think it might have been more than just a one-off.
Oh.
Hey, come on, commitment.
I suppose. I think it might be worth asking the guards to take the last of Tuscal's girlfriends, as they were called. She survived.
Yes, there was one that... Well, I only counted 4 of them, I think.
And there were 5 girlfriends total.
Yeah, I only counted 4.
So I believe she might still have information pertinent.
He needs to be questioned.
So Malar didn't come here by design.
Alright, I'll note that down in my list of things to do.
As the party is talking, Roberto really struggling to cope with what's happened. Narlock starting to pen a letter for Rachel back in Dale. Celadine and Zed discussing what they need to do. There is a knock at the guardroom door. Lorna looks and goes, "Shall I let them in?"
And enter.
Kind of opens the door for them, and in walks just one of the general guards of the town. You know this gentleman to be by the name of Johan.
Oh. Hello, Sergeant? Captain? Just soldier?
Sergeant.
Sergeant.
Thank you.
Are we in trouble?
Why are you in trouble? Sorry, have you done something wrong?
We thought we might be in trouble because of...
You
Do you know?
Yeah, you 5 are being paraded as heroes, so unless you need to admit to a crime, now would probably be a good time to do that. You
What?
saved over half the town. In fact, you saved the town. You took out something that's been killing people left, right, and centre for the last 2 weeks, or trying to, I suppose. And yeah, there was a lot of bodies there, but they were all people who were very ill, and thanks to you 5, you saved over a dozen people who probably would have died.
All the people who were ill are better then?
Almost instantly. Some of them have actually already turned up saying they're feeling so much better. We've had a letter, we've had your brother come by straight away to tell us that Bosco is feeling a lot better. Apparently Eldod, he's still actually in bed, but then again that might be because of the broken leg. We had a runner come from Lady Afandez's shop. Vanel said that Lady Afandez is recovering quickly enough. The list goes on.
One of Tuscar's girlfriends.
Yes, Marnie. She's been taken into custody.
Yes, that was actually about what I was about to say. She needs to be questioned quite a lot.
Has what's the name of the kobold again?
Crilly.
Has Crilly been released?
He's still downstairs. The gates are open. He's welcome to come and go, but he seems a bit more comfortable down there. Saliva, the one with blue-green skin.
Yes.
He says that Crilly said he feels a bit safer down there until he can talk properly again.
Oh, okay.
Can he not talk properly? Oh no, he said.
Yeah, he can only speak in Aquan at the moment.
I don't think I've heard of Aquan.
Give me an intelligence check.
Uh, 18.
You know that Aquan is one of the 4 primordial languages.
Oh.
So the languages of the elements spoken by elementals and genies, and some species that worship them or live close to those elements speak those languages.
Yeah,
Right.
but at least he's okay. That's the main thing.
Yeah, actually, you guys told me if I saw him, I might be a bit shocked because he looks different now.
Well, now that we're not in so much of a hurry, you should go and see him, but do be prepared. He looks a lot more ferocious than he is.
That's all right. I'm not scared of ferocious things. All right, no, I am. I'm very scared of ferocious things. That's smart. But it's only Crilly.
Are you leaving the room then?
Does the sergeant have a suggestion of what we should do? Because
I'd
we're all at a bit of a loss.
recommend right now you probably all go home, get some rest. I'm sure there'll be people coming to see you over the next few days. You've certainly caused a bit of a stir. The mayor has invited all of you to dinner at his house tonight with your families as a thank you. He's been quite busy detaining the other heads of house, especially now at the moment, now that 3 different groups are now either leaderless or rudderless, so they're turning to him a bit more rapidly. There have been comments from the Blackheart family about possibly annexing Tiny Town,
What?
which is a bit of a concern. Well, with the Blue Vein family without any leadership whatsoever, then of course there's Lord Bumblefoot. He has not been out of bed for 2 or 3 days since the attack on him. He's still quite ill, but the doctors have informed us that the recovery from whatever ailment he had is fine, but he's an old man, so they don't expect him to make a fast recovery. The governing of the halfling, gnome, and dwarf communities has been left to his daughter, Breda, and of course Gloria Twiglet.
Oh, not Gloria.
Apparently both have a bit of an issue with butting heads, and without your father there to calm her down, it's been a bit of a struggle.
Oh, I remember Gloria.
The very angry gnome who dual wields axes.
Yeah. Can you put it? if we're going to spend the night the evening with the mayor, could the guards make anyone who asks or tell anyone who asks that I will be performing a vigil tomorrow for the fallen?
That actually, Father Zed, there were a few questions specifically for you. Just some people who wanted to see you either tomorrow or the day after, if that's possible.
They'll be able to find me at the temple once I've got it back into order.
Fantastic. One of them is the High Priest of Dumathy, and he wants to see you first thing tomorrow morning.
Is that Clive?
No, Clive is the Paladin of Sharess. Dumathian is the dwarf in the heavy plate armor.
Oh.
The Great Keepers.
I haven't actually butted heads with him before, have I?
You've met him. You've had a very nice conversation.
Was he the one presiding at Rupert's
Yes.
funeral? Yeah.
Oh yes. That'll be it. I haven't seen him for a while. It'd be good to catch up.
That'll be about all the funerals, I imagine.
The other who would like to see you... sorry, just making a very quick note of this. Yes, Karina Blackheart would like to see you tomorrow, preferably, if that's possible. Shall I tell her to just come to your church?
Karina.
The daughter of Lord Cain Blackheart VI.
Oh, okay. Yes, yeah, I'll see her at the temple.
Oh, very good. Aside from that... sorry, there's been a few notes handed to me to...
Oh yeah,
Cain
Cain was one of the ones I had to deliver something to when I first came to the city, wasn't he?
Yes, to the Blackheart family. They are directly below Mayor of Lexington in the governing of the city. The land of Torgaval is actually theirs.
Yeah, I agreed to get. That was when I took the cat from Keddock.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, I took a note from the lady there.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. I'm back up to speed. Yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Roboto? Is that you, sir?
Mm-hmm.
You've been asked to, yourself and Miss Leyspark, you've both been asked to attend to the Elf District. When you have a chance in the next few days, apparently both of you are needed by a Tilladril Esperon.
Oh dear.
Very
Where
good.
can we find her?
Currently she's most likely you'll find her at the Blackheart estate, but she asked you to meet her at the Elf District.
Just in the Elf District?
Yes.
Alright.
Preferably at the bank, I believe she said.
That's alright, we can meet her at the bank. Alright. Well, that's nice. We're going to see Tilly again. You liked her?
Oh, Tilly! Yeah.
Weren't you going to challenge her to a... Oh no, that was with the music.
Yeah, the elf who scammed you out of your
I'm not
money.
doing well at not putting my foot in my mouth, am I?
Well, it would be nice to see her again, I suppose. I don't know. We'll go there. We'll see what needs to be done, so...
Okay.
Probably tomorrow at this point.
I'd really recommend that, definitely.
Right. Is there anyone else wanting to see us?
Not at present, no.
Alright.
If that's the case, I'm going to stop by the Necrovane to get a drink because I need one, and then I'm going to return to the shrine until tonight.
If anyone can give me a hand later on, I have something I need to do at my house.
You mean brick up that hole?
No, I have another idea.
Worried.
Do you want to come and see if my... Roberta, do you want to come and see if my dads are up enough to make some lunch? They make a really good halfling lunch.
That's really kind of you, Celadine, but I think I'm just going to go down to the Black Spire with Zed, and I just want to sit and be alone for a little while. Yeah, sorry, I just kind of want to have a bit of time for myself at the minute.
All right.
Thank you, though.
If it's something I could help with, Narlock, I can come by a little bit later, but there's a few people I want to check in on the way.
Yeah, no problem. What do you? I actually do need to check in on a couple of people myself, see if they can help me with this little project of mine.
All right. Okay.
It'll probably take us until probably late afternoon, maybe. So.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I just really want to check that my parents are all right and. Yeah, just make sure they really are okay.
Well, wish them all the best from me. Oh, Celadine, your father said about the rings.
Oh, the wedding rings. Yeah.
Yes. We found them at the grave site.
That's
We left them where they are. They are behind some bushes just to the right of the gravestone. You'll find them there.
Thank you. I don't know quite what to do about those either. She said I should have them, but that's when she thought she was going to die, so... I'll see what I'm going to do about that.
You wear one, she wears the other.
I'll see what I'm going to do about that. I don't know if I feel that way about her as a person. But she's alive. That's something. Lots and lots of people are alive who wouldn't be.
Just say she owes you a ton of books.
She wasn't much of a reader. She's not a very good wizard.
Okay, so Roberto and Zed are headed to the Necrobane. Narlock, are you staying with Lana and Celadine?
I'm going to head to the Half-Orc district because that's where I can probably get some help.
Okay, no worries. Right, we'll start with Celadine heading down towards Crilly, come back around to Half-Orc district, and then be back at the Necrobane.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm just going to quickly nip to the bathroom and bring a bottle of Pepsi through here while using get on with that.
Can you bring
Alright. So, Celadine, you and Lana are led downstairs to the
No problem. One glass.
dungeons, and kind of padding around just outside his cage, you see 7 feet tall, hunched over quite a bit. These frills kind of keep ebbing as in time with his breath. The same intelligent eyes that you did once recognize as Krilly's, hidden behind horn ridges, spikes going down the back of the spine, to a long, swishing alligator-like tail. The black scales kind of parted in areas to make an almost black and green camouflage-like effect in the scales.
Just sort of stood in the doorway of this cellar, I assume, staring at him. Just...
As he looks over at you, he kind of looms down and just bows his head, and then heads back into his cage.
So I go after him, because I know it's Crilly at that. Just grab him by the arm, like, Crilly?
Nods.
You've gotten taller. And these are new?
Just kind of flicks them out. Kind of plays with it a bit, like, very uncomfortable. You know, like after you had like a really bad haircut and your hair feels uncomfortable. That's kind of the impression he's giving.
My friend said you can't talk anymore.
I'm
sorry, I don't speak.
It doesn't sound like any language you've ever heard before.
And you can't write anything either.
He kind of shows you these massive talons.
Oh, I can't even cut them a bit shorter for you. Oh, you poor thing.
Just kind of shrugs.
Can you read?
He nods.
So you can still read? Maybe, do you think... I don't know. This might not be of any use to you. Would it help if I brought you a book that might be able to teach you to talk common again?
He just kind of shrugs.
I don't know if that would help, but...
As you're starting to struggle, there's a bit of a chuckle on it. It's a nice idea, darling. And turning around, you see Saliva walking forwards. And Crilly, do you mind if I... Oh, thank you. The only way he'll be able to learn common again is to be taught it by someone else who can speak primordial.
And, I'd assume you're the only person in Torqueval who can do that.
Well, unless you found my lay about her brother, I certainly doubt it. Weird smack talk of my own characters.
Why is it somewhere up in Barovia? You just hit. So Elijah just. Ooh.
Bastards talking about me.
It's like thunderclap.
Crack boom.
Celadine, by the way, is just blushing furiously and not looking up from her own feet, so... What's the matter?
I made a note about this. Oh, here it is. Sorry, it's not titled what I thought it was. Well, I could really do with some help, and I'd be happy if your friends were to help me, and then I could help our mutual friend here get reacquainted with our common tongue.
Sorry, so you want to do something to help you, and then
Yes,
you can help Crilly.
absolutely. If you and your friends could focus on something that I really want to spend my time on, of course, but I could focus my time on him, and that way I could teach him to speak common again, while you all deal with something for me. There's a little bit of a business transaction as well. Of course, a bit of tit for tat, quid pro quo.
I can only speak for myself, but what would it be? I can ask the others.
Well, I could really do with the area where the guest house used to be completely cleared, or at least cleared of sections of it. I mean, I don't really know how many people in town I know, so getting the day labour is a nightmare. But you know a lot of people, you might be able to get a few people together. What I also really could do with is some business partners.
Business partners?
If you and your friends would be quite happy to put up a little bit of capital to help me get the building off the ground, I'd be more than happy to see that you're all very well remunerated.
Shiver just runs down Zed's spine.
You're asking for money so you can build a brothel?
No, nothing so seedy. I want to move away from that line of work. Not for anything, for moral reasons. Of course, that would just be foolish for that. No, I've gotten bored of the brothel work. I've gotten quite... It's so samey. Horrible little oiks coming in asking to have their way with him or her or them or that, and giving so much money. No, I think I'd rather open a quite nice little bed and breakfast, actually. That sounds like fun.
It's a bit of a departure.
Yeah, not really.
The no-tell motel.
I've already gained the property where the guest house used to be. Unfortunately, Seamus's recent passing made it a bit easier, sadly, God rest his souls. But it has left me quite tapped, so a bit of money from you and your friends, I'm sure you're more than rolling in it.
I can't really speak on behalf of the group. I'm not our financier.
Well, fair enough. Why don't you have a bit of discussion with them? I'm only asking for a measly 20,000 gold.
Okay, 20,000 gold and
a bit of work at the land, and I will teach Crilly to talk, and we can hash out the finer details of what you and your friends will be getting back.
Is that 5,000 platinum?
4,000 platinum.
That being the case, then there is one thing I would like to stipulate, if I might.
Oh, anything.
There's going to be a girl coming to town, hopefully in the next few weeks. Rachel. She'll be probably looking for a job. I'm not saying she'll definitely work for you, but I would very much appreciate it if she could have a guaranteed job.
No, I'm sure I can see something favourable on a friend of a friend.
That would be very nice of you.
Oh, well, I'm only nice.
And you promise that Crilly will be able to talk again, yes?
I'll have him talking within 2 days.
How? Is it magic?
Primordial. Magic's the one thing it's not.
Just don't know how you teach someone a language in one day. I mean, it took me 2 days to pick up Orc, and that's very nearly Elf. So she's much more comfortable being nerdy. So
Fair enough. Tell you what, I'm sure we can find a book on it. I'd be happy to point you in the right direction.
actually, I'd like that.
I'd recommend the book Primordial for Dimwits. It sounds like a silly name of a book, but they really understood it.
All right, thank you. Then she just goes over to where Crilly is, and we're going to get you to be able to talk again. You heard all that, didn't you?
He's just smiling, wagging his tail. He's happy.
I really like Relic.
I like that.
Oh. I hope that all this doesn't hurt. No? That's good, isn't it? Yeah?
Not.
And hey, you don't have to live in rabbit holes or anything anymore. You're really big now. Like
You look sad.
oh, no. You're a dipshit, Crilly. Come here, Hugs. Hugs for Sally.
He gives you a very cautious hug, making sure that talons are very far away.
Oh, we're going to get you to talk again.
Well, I look forward to that.
Yeah, right. Come on, Lana. Let's go home. Oh yeah, Lana's still here.
Yeah, she's just
watching.
hanging around. She's very much playing bodyguard at the moment.
As walking out as soon as I'm pretty sure out of earshot, I will just say to her, isn't he cute?
Yeah, he's alright for scales.
Oh, I meant the green skin. What?
Don't think he's your type. Naturally, I don't think you're his type.
No, probably not. Well, we can't all be Belmont beautiful. Come on then.
She's very confused behind you. I swear he was playing for the other team, but alright, maybe I'm wrong. You didn't hear that.
No. Celadine has a type. It's gay.
Gay as fuck.
Celadine.
Now, is that Celadine likes gay men or Celadine is gay?
No, Celadine is so hopelessly naive that she somehow managed to miss that Varnell, who had a boyfriend and was very open with his boyfriend, she managed to miss all of that and has not cottoned on that Saliva definitely bats for the other team as well.
Yeah.
She's very, very bad at reading people.
I thought Saliva was I thought it was Pan.
No, that's Salija is Pan. Saliva, gay as fuck.
Yeah.
Because that was actually something Elodie rolled insight for when you first met him, and it was only Celadine that failed the roll.
And for that moment, we decided, right, Celadine just doesn't pick up when guys are gay, and tends to think they're quite cute. So.
Okay then. So let's go to Narlock. So you have made it to the Orc District. It's getting to the Orc District. It's usually very bustling, a bit busy. There's lots of smells of food, of hide. It smells of activity in the Orc District. But today, not so much. Not as you get there. It seems like a lot of people are being a lot more mellow than usual.
Okay. Is there anybody here that would have expertise in building?
Give me an insight check.
Insight. I think I have it. Let's see. I think I have. Yes, I have +2 to insight. Okay. That's 13.
13. You would know that what would previously be known as Keth, Kovac, and Phil, they did a lot of craft work with things that came in, like sort of upcycling some of their goods. Aside from that, most of the orcs around the town, most of the houses here look handmade, whereas in other areas they look more team-made. So there's probably a fair few who have the skills that you're looking for.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go to is it Kev, Kovac, and Phil?
Yeah, Kev Kovac and Phil's general goods store.
Okay, I'm going to go to them into the store. Just
Alright. The door opens after a few minutes, and stood in the doorway is a quite short, middling-aged half-orc man. A pair of spectacles just dangling around his chest. Wearing what you'd call quite nice everyday work clothes. Goes, oh, how can I help you, boy?
I'm looking for some help with a little restoration project on my house. Anywhere I can get a couple of hands to lay on here to maybe get this done today?
Well, probably not here at the moment, I'm afraid, but head down to the Blood Drunk estate. You'll usually find a few of their youngs looking for a bit of interesting work away from the elders. I would usually offer a bit of help. Things are usually a bit quiet, but with Jessica and Kovac's passing, it's a bit strange. Kovac, Phil is, Phil's not well, but he's doing better. I heard that was thanks to you and your friends.
We took out the host of Malar, so he won't be any trouble around here again.
Good. It's unfortunate that so many lost their lives, but it's good that no more will have to be lost. Hopefully in the next few days Phil will be up on his foot.
Yeah. Well, I shall be back to do some shopping soon, hopefully once things have picked up around here, but for now I shall go get these young ones you talk of. Thank you for your help.
More than happy to, and if you need any supplies, remember where we are. Alright.
So I head down to where he says I could find the younger orcs.
So the one building here that doesn't look handmade is what's known as the Blood Drunk estate. The Blood Drunk are the tribe who settled in Torgbell right at the start and really integrated heavily. As you get closer, you see about a dozen members of this clan, all dressed very simply, practicing hand-to-hand fighting, just non-stop. For them, it's like nothing's happened in the town. But stood around the outer edge, you see a few half-orc young, and a few around yours to even Zed's age. Just stood around, not really doing much. There's a couple of people rolling up cigarettes, a few who are passing around a couple of bottles. They appear to just be having a bit of a relaxed time, not really paying attention to what's going on.
Alright, I just introduce to them.
They'll kind of look up at you, like, you joining for a drink, mate?
You know what? I think I will after I'm done here, but the minute I need a little help with the project.
You kind of get their attention, a bit interested. It's like, oh yeah, what's that?
Well, whatever that big bastard was that we took out in the town has left a mighty big hole in my wall. A big round hole. And I've kind of considered it is Lexington-sized hole. I don't want him coming barging through my wall, so I'm just going to put a door in.
You've really caught their interest, actually, like...
I'm going to put a Lexington-shaped round hole door in my house and just brick up the old door.
Kind of all...
He's making it joint accessible, I love it.
They're all kind of looking at them. How many do you want to hire and how fast do you want it done? This sounds like fun.
Well, we can get it done today before I go to Lexington's house. Might get a chance to actually test it. Let's say about 3 guys.
When are you going to Lexington's estate?
Dinner time, probably about 7, 8.
You'll need about 6 guys.
Done. How much?
Just kind of discuss it. Gold each.
reach into my bag and just go, done.
They just take a corner. It's like, right, you paying for supplies?
Yeah.
All right. What's the budget?
Let's see. We want decent wood. I don't want him busting through it. So say about 200 gold.
They'll just kind of give you. I was like, there's no way we can pay for that out of what you gave us.
Okay. What are you thinking?
I mean, 200 gold to get you a really good front to your house. Yeah, sure, but there's no way we can afford that. And this is labor and cost, right?
Oh God.
What?
What you think? He thinks that you're charging for it. They think that gold is covering it.
Oh no! I said 200 gold. I just go. I've got a budget of 200 gold.
Okay. Who should we make the? Okay, if we just go to Keth and just say that, who should he make the bill out to?
Make the bill out to Narlock, and it'll be at the Belmont address.
Sure thing. It's like, anyone know those? No, those? One of them knows where it is. One of the smaller, more hobgoblin-looking half-orcs. That's the only way you can describe him. The guy is a half-orc who looks like he's been hit in the face with a frying pan.
So, it's like pug features.
Yes. You seen a hobgoblin? Okay, so 6 of them wind up peeling off. 5 of them, one of them head in the direction of Keth, Kovac, and Phil to start getting supplies. Bunch of them head off in different directions. Like, they know what they're doing. And the last 3, including that leader one that you were talking to, start making off in the direction of your house.
Okay, so I will adjust my gold. Are you charging me the full 200? Because I said that.
No, they're actually quite happy with the idea. So they're really happy that you're paying them a gold for a day's work. That is really good money for like just baseline people.
Yeah, that's like a month's wages.
Yeah. So they managed to get you really good supplies. They're actually willing to haggle on it, so you wind up coming out with 120 gold for your cost.
That's actually all right then.
And that's including the 6 that you gave them. So 114 for supplies, 6 for labor.
Okay, perfect. Nick, can I have the rubber, please?
They're going to come back with like ebony wood and gold
It's
fittings.
gonna look fucking amazing.
It's going to look amazing.
Okay,
Red
so
glass in the window.
So
Actually, with the gold I have here and the gold I have at home, it adds up totally to 120. And then the rest of it's all platinum, silver, and copper. So I'm just going to rub out the gold.
fair enough. Okay, so is there anything you want to do now, or should we move to Roberto and Zed for a bit?
I'll probably head over to Celadine's because she said I could join her at some point.
Yeah.
So I'll head over to her house.
Okay, so what were you doing after the...
Just walking with Lana from the guardhouse. If I'm right, is the graveyard near? Is it
It's
sort
near
of?
your house.
Okay, is that Would I get to the graveyard before my
No.
house? Okay, I'll go into my house first then.
Okay, so we'll pick up there in a few minutes.
Okay.
So, Roberto and Zed, you two are walking back through the town, headed in the direction of Necro and Blackspire.
Yeah. So I'm just walking along, and I've got a great big white wolf with me now. Yay!
You have, like, full-on white direwolf.
Yeah, I think could Roberto actually ride him if he wanted to.
Yes.
Please.
I'm just thinking the size on a direwolf, and yes.
Yeah.
Do you actually make the offer to Roberto, or?
Oh, actually, that's the point. Are you at the same? Are they are they together?
Yeah, Roberto
Yes.
and Zed are together.
Yes. Sorry, I'm misremembering things as well now.
It's alright.
Come on, Roberto. So it's not. I know this. I know how you're feeling. It's not. It's never good when people die as a consequence. Yeah. Tell you what. Do you want a lift?
I'm all right, thanks, Ed. And I just sort of like give a sad pat on Tibbles.
Oh.
We make our way into the Black Spire. I'm guessing it's probably a flurry of activity at the moment.
It's not too bad, actually. From compared to how you guys were in here yesterday, it's nowhere near as busy. You see a few people, like, grabbing some things and trying to pay members of staff, but, like, you see the waitresses and waiters and Clive just turning people's money, just people trying angrily putting money in Clive's hand. He's like, fucking no, get out. Like, really pissed off that people are trying to pay him. It's like, hey! Fucking old Texan accent.
Y'all.
Hey,
Howdy,
howdy.
boys! Y'all made it back. Come on, free drinks for the heroes to talk about. And by the time you guys get to the bar, there's 2 ales, and there's like ale in a dog bowl for Tibbles.
yeah. He's actually just got paws up on the counter now.
I'd raise a query, but you know what? Nugget's back in the kitchen. He's cooking up a storm, so you know what? I don't have to keep my own standards of hygiene no more.
Yeah, he has grown, hasn't he, since I first brought him here?
Well, I mean the tavern chef on death's bed this morning, right up straight after y'all had that fight. He was back in the kitchen, no problem. We're back on proper gnomish cuisine. No more half-orc dread.
I kind of chuckle. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame about Cookie though.
Oh, yeah.
I literally just down my drink.
Y'all gonna be coming to the funeral?
I'll be holding a vigil at the temple tomorrow night.
Oh, I mean at over in Orktown. There'll be a funeral for the 2 of them. They were big members when the blood drunks first came into town. They sort of made things easy for everyone to adapt. So
When was it? When is the funeral?
It'll be tomorrow, about dawn.
I'll be there. The mayor has invited us for dinner tonight.
Fair enough. He'll be putting on a big slap meal. Make sure you save space for dessert. Granny Blackstone always makes the nicest pies. Oh, I need to warn y'all. If you're coming along to the funeral tomorrow, we're probably going to be having the ceremony for the new High Priest of Grunch over in Oaktown. No, obviously I'm not one for worship, same as you said, but I'll be attending just for the cultural reasons.
Well, as a half-orc, I suppose it's culturally significant.
If y'all and Celadine will be a-coming, better warn you that if you react during the ceremony, they're liable to have to exile the new priest. So if you can stomach it, stick around. If not, don't worry. No one will treat you weird for not coming along. Give me a religion check. Zed, you don't have to. You'd have seen the raising of a new priest of Grunch. So if he fails, I can let you know and you can inform him.
Sure, I don't actually have religion, so it'll be straightforward, right?
Yeah.
17.
Oh, okay, yeah, you know. So the raising of a new high priest of Grunch in Orc tribes, the main part of the ceremony is the self-removal of one of their own eyes. And it is well documented if a person reacts during the ceremony, the new priest will be exiled because it is seen as they don't have faith in their ability to lead.
I think I'm going to pass on that one.
It might be best to warn Celadine. I know with no good heart she would want to attend, but
Probably a good idea. I know the Andelgrim will be there, but don't really want no young priest having to be exiled from his newly appointed post. I don't think that's how Gruul would like it.
no.
Ah, you emptied that pretty quick. Here's another one, though, man. I always forget how much halflings eat.
Yeah. I'm just kind of patting Roberto. It wasn't our fault.
What are you talking about? What wasn't your fault?
He feels it's due to the fact that you don't know what happened during the battle.
No, it was enlightening.
The moment we approached Skull, we were taken to a realm that Malar was controlling. We fought his aspect with a great black wolf with with some spectral wolves. These wolves fed off the life force of those infected by Malar's poison. And every time one of them fell, it drew the life force of one still living. Which is where, when we came back, those that weren't lucky enough to survive it fell with it.
So basically, everyone that fell, that was kind of, well, most of them, I was the one that actually put them to rest, let's just say.
They're kind of giving you an eye at the moment. But he's giving you a look of concern and confusion. How old are you? Remind me, Roberto.
Hang on, MRP. I know he's still very young.
Yeah.
25.
I didn't travel with many halflings personally. Met a few on my travels when I was back with Gloria and Eldad and Nefandes. But that's quite young for your people, isn't it? You've not seen conflict, have you?
Not really a great deal, if I'm going to be honest.
You seen those skirmishes?
Odd things here and there. We've helped people. We've taken care of monsters and dungeons.
I mean, before that, back at home.
To be fair, we lived. Well, there might have been the odd attempt of a raid. Nothing particularly.
Couple of goblin attacks.
Yeah, and probably the odd sort of kobold.
Yeah.
Very rare though.
Typical stuff for village fair sort, especially ones of pretty good wealth and reasonable adjustments. See, I don't know about you, Zed, but I grew up with an orc tribe over past Tulok. War every day, just constant fighting. Just you woke up in the morning, picked up your sword, you had to go out, and if you didn't kill somebody, they were going to kill you, or worse, they'd kill your family and friends. About the same for you, Zed, or something a bit different from where you're from?
Over the border in Brayla, my tribe was more nomadic. We tried to settle with townspeople that we came across, but there were the good and the bad. And in the bad, yes, there were raids. Sometimes you had to know when to pick up a blade to defend your honor and your home.
So tell me something, Roberto. Listen to a couple of people who had to grow up killing just to get to as old as we have. I mean, I know that y'all a hell of a lot younger than I am, Zed, but I think we've probably seen much the same, and y'all definitely a hell of a lot younger than me, young man. But let me tell you this. What do you think would have happened if you hadn't been in that fight? No, seriously, tell me.
I don't know. More people would have died.
More people would have died. And what do y'all think would have happened if you'd have known? If you'd have known what was happening, would you have done something different? Would you have not fought?
I guess if I knew things were a little bit different, we probably could have prevented more people to die.
But you didn't know beforehand, did you?
Never knew about what the powers of Malar could actually do.
So what do you learn from that? Don't look at what's happened. You can't change what's happened. Just don't try and change what's happened. That's how you turn exactly into what happened to Efandes. She started getting obsessed with the past, getting obsessed with what happened with her family, and then she wound up giving everything up that she wanted just for a little bit of power. And you can't have that. Okay? So no, don't look at the people who died. Look at the people you saved. If you hadn't done what you all did and y'all didn't get back in time, how would you be able to look at Celadine's face tomorrow morning and say that it was your fault for not being quicker that her dad died? But thanks to you, they're alive. And so is she. So, buck up, sit up, and have something a bit stronger to drink. Trust me, you're going to need it.
Thank you.
Because if y'all are coping this badly with being heroes and real heroes, not people that walk in and go, oh, look at me, I'm a hero, I'm gonna make everybody feel better. No, if you're gonna be a real hero, you gotta accept that people are gonna die.
I literally just grab the drink and I just look at Clive. I'm like, I'm no hero. I just do what I do.
Now that is a real response. Good. Now look up, look forward.
I just pat him a little bit, kind of harder on the back.
Yeah.
Yep. Early days, Roberto.
Zed, ease up. That's still bruised.
Well, you got a shadow from the fight.
Well,
Didn't the gods heal us?
No, you're all still the same damage.
I was going to say, I'm
You
still
got a
pretty
fucking wrecked.
I got slapped very hard on the back by Clayton, somehow as a ghost, and it fucking stung. I've got a massive bruise on my back.
Yes.
Pretty nasty.
That was one thing. We saw deities in the flesh.
Yeah, that's the other thing my mind isn't able to comprehend at the moment as well, seeing the gods, and Bane was there.
Hey.
Yes. Terrible as I thought he'd be. Fenris was there, as was Helm, and Blue. It was Bluevein, wasn't it?
Clayton Bluevein was there as well.
Yeah.
And Clayton Bluevein, and someone called Rupert. Oh yeah, he knows Rupert, and Rupert as well. He was there.
Kind of looks at you like mid pouring fresh drink for. He's like, Rupert Belmont.
Bane brought him back from the death plane.
That wasn't. Well, seeing all of them wasn't exactly easy to watch as well after all that. There was a lot taken. He seemed happy.
Good.
Yeah. No, he was happy. He was, yeah. There was a bit of an emotional reunion with him and Celadine. And, yeah.
Ooh, yes. As you're talking, I've got my hand just over his back, and it's using cure wounds. Restore 12.
Nice.
Well done. That's a good roll.
That's a good heal.
That's pretty much all my.
Wait, I'm level. Is it one? It's the dice plus 1d8 plus
Your caster level.
which is 4. 6. Oh, in which case it's 14.
Yeah, I'm actually fully healed.
Oh, sweet.
Yay. Well done. Yay.
Ah,
Feel better.
yeah, my back feels a lot better now, as I think said.
Well, let's all have some drinks to some very stressful things. Y'all got a lot of people who are going to want to see you over the next few days, I think.
I know I wouldn't say no to people visiting, but just I don't feel ready yet.
Yeah. Lay him off a day or two.
I think all he needs is a good bath and a good night's sleep.
Yeah. Could offer those, no problem.
Well,
Clive,
I'm sorry, Dudley, you go first.
You go.
just out of curiosity, Clive, strange it is after Clayton Bluevein slapped me so hard in the back, surprisingly, you mentioned something about an axe that's part of the Bluevein estate.
An axe is part of the estate.
Do you know anything about any special known weapons that the Blueveins once had? So it might have been something that Tescal had, or it could have been passed down from the family.
The only weapon that I really know that's important to the Bluevein family was Clayton's longsword, not an axe. But then again, the Blueveins out here, they're a branch family of a branch family. They're not the actual main Bluevein family. The actual Bluevein family, they're back in the Blue Mountains up in back near Dale. But I assume if there's an axe or something important that he says that you can find here, it'll be somewhere in their estate, over in Rich Man's district. not far from Lexington's place.
Hmm.
They didn't really like living with their own kind. I think that's because they knew they didn't really have the same kind of oomph as the Blue Veins back in the mountains. Everyone kind of viewed them as weak.
Hmm.
Even the good ones.
It's just because I know the ghost of Clayton Bluevein spoke to me, and people may not believe me if I just turn around and say, "Oh yeah, by the way, I'm entitled to the axe." They'll just think I'm crazy.
Well, Zed, you're still a preaching man. I'd recommend y'all cover your ears for this one. Now, the job that you and Narlock did for me back with Seamus, that proved how good you two work together. I'd recommend that you go and grab Narlock. The two of you break in there in the dead of night, because right now, there ain't no Blue Veins in town. And the dwarves are going crazy trying to work out who's in charge. There ain't gonna be no guards because there ain't no guards to be paid. Best time to break in anywhere, if you ask me.
So dead of night. So I wonder if Narlock might feel a little bit, motivated at some point.
Stretching his teeth fingers.
A little bit of breaking and entry.
Zed's just looking into his glass. Call that.
To be fair, Clive is a known assassin, to be fair.
Yeah.
He's a paladin and an assassin.
No, this is more to the fact that I knew they'd been up to something shifty back when I first met them.
Oh, yeah!
Confirmed.
Confirmed.
Yeah. So,
Must have to really quickly. So
Okay, so we'll leave that there, yeah?
that's it. I quickly neck the last of my drink and said, before this evening, I'm going to spend as much time as I can starting repairs on the temple. From what I heard, it got a pretty bad hit.
Tell you what, as soon as I'm done here, I'll come over and give you all a hand. I can bring a few quick workers, too. Some of the Adventurers Guild owe me a few favors. They're good with a hammer.
Thank you. He'll like.
By the way, Zed.
Hmm?
I know it's obviously you're only just back in town and things are a bit crazy, but y'all had any thoughts about your plans for the Feast of Stags?
Is that a religion roll on that?
It's a religion roll.
Yeah. Oh, non-natural 20.
Hey. So the Feast of Stags is on the 10th day of Flame Rule. It celebrates the final hunt, or the final hunting part of the season. And it is a major celebration in the faith of Fenrisulfur.
Is it tradition to go out and bring a do a hunt and?
Oh, is this to Clive or to me?
No, it's to the DM, because obviously if it's a festival of my religion, I'd know it.
So it would not be expected of a cleric to go out and do the hunt. Basically expected of the cleric to host a small gathering at the temple, providing food to anyone who needs it. But in a wealthy place like this, it would basically be a small party.
Once repairs are done to the temple, I'll have it prepared and decorated for the feast.
Fantastic.
I'll make sure that I'm here to host it before we head out to our next place. Speaking of, we need a way to head into the mountains. We need to visit that dragon.
Oh, you mean Lady Ixon? Y'all gotta go up the top of the mountain, not into the mountain.
Yeah, is there a passage up the mountainside?
Yeah, around Lexington's estate.
Well, I'm guessing he might be able to give us some information.
He'll definitely give you permission to head up there, but from what I've heard of how she's been lately, you'll probably need to get him to talk to her first, before anyone heads up one of those two big dragons hanging around.
They're no threat to her as long as she doesn't attack them.
I think she's got more concern over them being a threat to her kids. She got 2 dragonlings.
Well, mother's prerogative. Wonder what that's like.
Wouldn't know. But speaking of celebrations, I know y'all gotta be heading out fairly soon. probably after the celebration for the stags. But if you guys are going to be hanging around at least for midsummer, end of the month, then y'all should come over on the 30th. It's the Endless Revelry.
I know that one. I kind of chuckle. Yeah, I get the feeling there's a couple of. I get the feeling Narlock and Roberto might be feeling up to it.
Well, y'all welcome if you want to. Just know that it's the one day I close up shop.
Excellent.
Well, when you've got time, I'll see you at the temple. I head out with Tibbles.
You hanging around the bar?
A little bit, and then I'll probably consider getting a bath.
No worries. Clive basically goes, just come around when you want to. If you need anything, if you want to food-wise, just tell me. Otherwise, I'll make sure you're topped up on drinks.
Excellent.
And if y'all want a bath or whatever, just let me know.
I could probably use the one, actually. I'm still covered in a few scrapes and dirt. Well, actually, if you realise this hair here, I didn't even
I
realise
was going to say, it weren't that colour when I last saw it. Did you get a dye job?
Well, that was all the dirt and grime.
Oh, damn.
And I began to wonder why the ladies weren't approaching me so much.
To be honest, I was trying to work out why there haven't been many people approaching here. My sense of smell is shot from so many years working with poison. So, doesn't bother me one bit. Tell you what, I'll have one of the girls set a bath up for you up in your old room here. Don't worry, the rafter was repaired after I had that tumble through it. And, yeah. Y'all have a nice bath. We'll get you some food when you come down. I think I heard mention that you're going to Lexington's for some dinner tonight.
Yeah, so stuff to deal with, so I just want to get myself a little bit scraped up.
I'll make sure you've had enough so that you can get a proper fill from one of those human meals.
Yeah. Well, I'm still going to save room for that pie.
Good man. Okay, and he every so often Clive comes over, cheers you up a little bit. To be fair, he's a good bartender. He's good for talking to. He's happy to just lend an ear when you need it, versus giving you actual genuine advice. And then he's good for just having a good laugh with you. Right, one question I do need to ask if you're going for a bath.
Mm-hmm.
Are you also having company?
The actual truth is, Roberto probably just wants to have a bit of time for himself at the moment.
No problem.
So, as much as the offer is great, but Roberto's like, maybe some other time.
Oh, Clive doesn't outright offer. I'm asking you as a GM.
I think I'll...
Probably not.
Probably not this occasion.
Because Clive doesn't ever offer that, but some of the girls might offer it on the way up if you're appearing receptive.
Yeah, so I think it's
probably
just
not.
Nah, not this time.
Not a problem. Okay, we return to the Leyspark home. So, walking back with Lana, you're going through the town and it's starting to feel a bit more like the place you grew up in. It's not like when you first arrived and things were scared and cowering and paranoid. Give me an insight check. I'll make Lana do the same.
I have insight. I do. Ooh. 18.
18. So you know that things on the surface feel like how it used to. People are getting on with their friends and neighbours in the way that you kind of grew up with, but it doesn't take much scratching to see that under the surface there's a low-level anxiety and people are clearly nervous about things that may not even involve them. A lot of the humans are clearly nervous, worried about things that are happening in Tiny Town, in the Elf District, other areas. Some of the races appear to be hanging out with those not of their own kind as much as possible. So like a lot of gnomes are spending more time with elves, a lot of elves spending more time with orcs.
Alright.
It's clearly getting away from troubles at home.
A lot of people are not in their bits of the city, and that's good in a way because that means there's less of the whole weird segregation but not segregation. But at the same time, they're just trying to not be at home, and that's not right either. This isn't right. But main thing, I'm just getting back to my house. I want to check in. I know I've been told, but I need to see it, you know?
Let's go. And as you walk in through the door,
Sorry, there's one thing.
Sure.
I'm pretty sure we go past Mrs. Fizzy Swiggle's house before. No.
So the Leyspark Lexicon is in Halfling Town,
Yeah.
and Mrs. Fizzy Swiggles is in Gnome Town.
Yeah. Sorry, I completely forgot she was a gnome. I genuinely thought halfling.
That's all right.
Okay.
So, as you get back to your house, you can see the remnants of the cow that was dropped this morning. It's been completely boned at this point, so it's just the bones that are there. The meat's all been taken in. You can actually, a few people, like your neighbours, appear to be like smoking parts of the cow. Clearly, your dad's just went, fuck it, give this to the neighbours.
Oh yeah.
And the door is already open, letting the nice summer air in.
Okay. Just sort of scampering in, to be honest. Duck, obviously.
As you walk in, at the table, sat quite relaxed, feet up, drinking a cup of tea, is Narlock. Sat with your grandmother.
Narlock, Nanny!
Oh, there's my girl. And she hugs you around your elbow. This is a gnarled little old woman who dresses very well, but you can see the Eldon in her.
Nanny, can I have a biscuit?
Have you been a good girl?
Yes, I killed a massive old god.
Oh, go on. Here's one, but share it with your brother.
No, I'm not sharing it with Andal. He's too tall. This is my biscuit.
He's a growing boy.
He's not growing. He's too tall. He bangs his head on everything.
Oh, as bad as your father. More wine, Mr. Narlock.
Oh, yes, please. Thank you very much.
She pours you a glass of the bottle that she... You've noticed, by the way, that she pours you like half a glass of wine and then fills her entire pint glass with it.
Yeah.
Celadine, these are for you.
Fantastic, yeah.
Me?
Has you flowers.
Oh, thank you. What are these for?
Just a nice welcome. Just, I don't know. Sometimes it seems like the girls with flowers.
Thank you.
Unless that girl is Lana, in which case, draws out a bottle of wine. This one's for you.
Thank you. And she just goes into her side room again. You see her go to open the top bit, and it's like, nah, fuck, they locked it. And she just opens the bottom bit and tumble rolls in, closing it with her boot.
Go back
I
to
don't know. I was looking at one of these books in here, and it seemed like, yes, when visiting the house of a friend or relative, it is always accustomed to bring gifts. So,
really sweet of you. Thank you, Narlock.
What's the fucking book? How to make friends and not stab them? No, I know which book.
Oh no. It's not that book, is it?
no.
So you've met my nanny then?
Yes, she's lovely.
Isn't she? She makes the best biscuits. Oh, Nanny, that's Lana. She's sort of my sister.
Don't worry, your father's already told me.
Oh, has he been smacked a number of times then?
Yes,
Good.
multiple times. And I already knew, so that's how much that tells you.
Doing this for you.
Oh,
good.
Could I ask, Celadine? I'm sure you have, with it being quite a big business here, you have a lot of outgoing mail?
Well, we tend to have a few bits and pieces going out. Yeah, sometimes we do special orders of the books and things.
Would you be able to add this letter to Rachel? Good.
For you, absolutely anything, Narlock.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you can send it out with the outgoing.
I'll just put it in the little out pile.
Mm. There's a few things that head tail.
Chippers here, you know.
And last, yes, I've taken care of the business at my house. I think you'll all be pleasantly surprised.
Oh, yay! All right.
I decided that a large hole in the wall was surprisingly Lexington-sized.
Yeah.
So I've bricked up the old door and put in a new one in the shape of said hole.
So you've made it giant accessible.
Yes, I mean we've had we've come across a couple of bugbears in the lakes Who knows who's going to end up being friend or foe? May as well give them a way in.
Absolutely.
And if it ends up being foe that's coming in, at least they've no excuse for breaking down my wall this time.
Oh, actually, funny enough, when I went to see Krilly, he looks really strange now, by the way. I bumped into Saliva, and he's got a business proposal for us. But if we do as he asks, he'll teach Krilly how to talk. He wants us to clear the land that he's bought, the land the guest house was on, and he wants us to help him get it cleared and maybe put in some investment into his business. I'm sorry, I'm not very good with finances, but that's what it sounded like he was saying.
Did he give you any paperwork on this?
Nothing yet. It was just a sort of informal chat about it, but he said he wants to open up a bed and breakfast.
Oh, that's quite profitable. Look how much money Clive makes.
True, he's very rich.
And if he's opening it in a different district than Clive, there's not so much competitor as per runner.
Exactly. He said something about 20,000 GP investment, and he'd make sure we got. I know, that's what I thought as well, but I was very careful not to do that in front of him. I'll just get a tea towel. Hang on.
I bet Granny's saying, "Don't waste the good stuff."
Oh, that's a lot of money.
It is quite a lot of money. We do have that bank. That's why I didn't say yes or no there and then, because I think that we may have nearly that much in our account. But I didn't want to say anything without everybody's approval.
That's about 4,000 platinum. If we all contribute 1,000 each, we can do that.
We could.
But we would have to find out then if we spoke to Clive about what could maybe be the return on that, when we might see that money back.
I mean, it would mean Krilly can speak common again, and he looks so much like he wants to.
And that is an upside, I can see that. And, well, let's face it, that means a lot to you.
Saliva did let slip the only other way would probably be to find someone else who can speak primordial. And I don't know of anyone else who can possibly speak it.
Not to mention they'd have to be willing to teach him.
Exactly. He doesn't look his best at the moment in terms of being taught.
As you mentioned that the door connecting to your father's room kind of bursts open, it's like, fuck, I've still not got any real strength over that. And out hobbles Eldod, using a chair and a walking stick as crutches.
You're not confining this man. Like, what was that about speaking primordial?
Papa, you're all right.
Of course I'm all right.
Would it not be easier to use Tenza's flying disc to do that?
Shut up. He sits down in midair. You're not too smart. You're not too smart for a slap up the back of the legs.
If you could reach. We were talking about our friend Krilly, well, he was a black kobold, we're not sure what he is now.
Oh yeah, he did some good work on the house when I asked him for it.
He can't speak common anymore, and
Only one that can teach him to speak common is a primordial.
that's what Saliva, the Genasi man, said.
I can name you someone who can speak primordial, but depends how quickly you want him to talk.
What do you mean?
Well, Saliva's here, so we'd be able to teach him that in, I don't know, day and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Primordial's an archaic language, so you've not got any real problem with translating as long as you've got someone to translate for you.
Mm-hmm.
No. The only other person that I know who ever was able to speak primordial fluently, they were a translator for a tribe down in the southern wastes. A whole clan were able to speak 15 languages each.
That's amazing.
But getting to the southern waste, you'd have to go through Brayla first and then getting back. I mean, you're talking about a month easy. So, depends how much you want to give this. What's his name? Saliva?
Yes.
Sounds a bit poncy.
He's He's very handsome.
He's a genasi.
Ah. Fosco, your daughter's found another one that's handsome. I'll let you talk to her about that. And he pooters along on a Tanz's floating disc, which is invisible. So, the choice is simple. Give this one the money and make sure it's a good deal. Make sure you lot bring it here. I can make sure it's a good deal for you if you need me to.
That's no problem. We also thought speaking to Clive might be a good idea, see that we're not putting competition his way.
Probably not a bad idea. You can get a bit shouty if people start stepping on people's turf. He's actually the head of the Taverns Guild here.
It's kind of the way I saw it, you know. You pat my back, I'll pat yours. Don't hit too hard, there's going to be trouble.
Exactly. Fosco wanders in at this point with lots of beef-based food for people. Like, you're saying, ooh, now? I've been having that all day. Can we not have some bloody vegetables, honey? It's like, no. Not only do we have a fucking cow in the middle of our garden on my goddamn rhubarbs. Bloody rhubarbs. I was planning on making rhubarb wine with them. But, more importantly, there, dear. It'll be okay. See? Talk to her.
So he's very confused.
Narlock, give me an insight check.
12.
There's clearly a hidden message here going on between Fosco, Eldod, and Granny Leyspark that neither you... Celadine is just not picking up on it. You have picked up on it, but you don't know what the secret message is.
I just sort of lean to the side and just say, in Thieves' Cant, God, this one's about 6s and 7s.
Say what you want, the boy's going to be bent as 5 bob.
More of a loop-de-loop, if you ask me.
Is that much of a fruit?
If he was any more, he'd be the whole tree.
Nice.
That's my stones. She's on a roll. That's 3 for 3. Your fathers know what you are.
Sorry, I've forgotten what else there was. Oh, we've been invited to dinner with the mayor's at the mayor's house tonight. All of you are, well, I assume Daddy and Papa are invited, and Andalgrim. I don't know if Nanny was as well, but I don't think Mayor of Lexington would turn you away because you're so distinguished.
Probably not, but tell you what, you go on your own, love.
Really?
I got a broken leg. Your father's barely coping with having to cook. How much was it at last check? 500 kilo of beef, prime cut.
Well, at least that's probably not going to happen again. It was probably the big wolf thing.
That's what I'd assume. I mean, Andalgrim's convinced that someone did it for a hate crime. But I don't know who'd hate
That
crime.
reminds me. Narlock just writes down on his wrist, go buy fresh shopping.
You want some steak?
How long has that milk been sitting in your fridge?
He's had nothing but dry supplies in the house to do him ever since he got the place.
The milk's been there so long it's now good cheese.
Would you like some beef cutlets?
Ooh, yes.
Fantastic. I'll have them ready for you by morning.
Oh, thank you.
Bosco just looks exhausted as he goes back to the kitchen.
Is Andalgrim not helping you?
Andalgrim's busy with work. Or so he says. I don't really see how much the Rangers are doing with the kobolds guarding every road.
Oh yes, there's kobolds everywhere now as well. Sorry.
Apparently someone turned up, wanted to see him this morning. Oh bloody what the hell. What was the name? It wasn't long after things.
Someone wanted to see Andal.
Yes, someone.
We barely want to see Andal and he lives here.
I know, right? Oh, that's it. It was retainer for Lady Ilril's estate. No idea what that's about. But I just wanted to see him over something.
Perhaps they've got a rabbit problem or something.
Probably. You know what those high elves are like.
There was other thing. Oh, I need to have these flowers put in water. Thank you again.
Okay, so we'll come back to you two in a bit, yeah?
Yes.
Or have you got...
Oh, I was going. It was after Leyspark. I had places I wanted to go on.
Oh, yeah, we'll go back to Leyspark. So you're having a nice bath. Zed.
Yeah.
While you are working on the Church of Fenris Sulfur, people start coming out of the woodworks. No one stays for as long as you do, but among people that arrive, people start coming to help put the doors back on, board up the windows. A glazier from over in the Gnome District says that he can have you some reinforced stainless steel windows prepared within the month and have them installed.
No. That would be very, very welcome. I mean, replacing the windows seems to be a consistent thing. How much would I owe you?
Free of charge. Don't worry about it, Father.
Oh, thank you. Blessings upon you.
Thank you too. And just throughout the time, people are coming, helping how they can. People are bringing just bits and pieces just to put everything together. After a while, people keep working when you go off to have a bath and a wash and just get yourself ready for the evening meal.
Yeah.
So we will come back to that at that correct point. So,
I did want to say before I left Leyspark, I've changed into the outfit we got on that island, the very pretty one.
The very nice outfit, yeah.
The one that does its best with what it's got.
Yeah, to be honest, it gives you a +2 bonus to your charisma check, so, you know.
Not a bad idea. I'll probably do the same thing. Change into the fancy outfit.
Change into his fancy outfit.
Assume you're doing the same?
Yeah, I've got to play, so.
Yeah, I'm not showing up in the exact same one as Celadine. Just go, well, one of us has to change.
All right, unzip me. We're taking Lana. Does Lana want Lana? Knocking on the lower door.
She opens the upper door.
Ow!
Oh, sorry. What's up?
Are you coming to dinner with the mayor?
There like to be a fight?
I don't. Well, I hope. I mean, it's Mayor of Lexington. A fight is always in the offing, but it's probably not for serious.
Any chance of a bar brawl?
No. They're very much wrestling ring affairs.
Will I have to wear a skirt?
You know, I'm not sure, actually. I don't think you'd have to wear a skirt. Mayor of Lexington's very forward-thinking.
I think I'll pass anyway.
Oh, all right. Go round to Clive's. You'll like it there.
Ooh, be Clive, sure. And she just kind of crawls out. She moves like a spider monkey, okay?
So she's just sort of crawled her way over the bottom half of the door and spun herself back onto her feet.
Yeah.
I love her.
I'm glad I like her too.
Right, desperate making of notes.
Was there anywhere else that you wanted to go before going to the Lexington estate?
There was actually a couple.
Sure.
I wanted to stop. I can speedrun this. I want to stop by Mrs. Fizzy Swiggle's cottage, and I wanted to leave one of the potions that I made with her instruction just on the window ledge.
When you get to Mrs. Fizzy's, Narlock, are you basically going with Celadine, or are you going to meet them at the Lexington estate?
Yeah, I'll go with her.
Oh, one other thing with the outfit, I've tucked one of the flowers that Narlock brought into my hair as well.
Actually, I'm going to break off and head back towards Clive's bar just so I can meet up with the other guys.
Okay, no problem.
I'll meet you at the mayor's estate. I've got a few places I want to go.
So we'll run that very quickly. So when you arrive at Mrs. Fizzy Swiggles, there is already a small shrine to her being made, like flowers, a few poultices, potions, things like that. You see a very massive bouquet of flowers signed by from Kathak.
Kathak.
The alchemist.
Oh, the other alchemist, yeah.
She taught him.
I'll just walk up and put my offering among the others and just not even a prayer, because I don't think she'd have liked that, to be honest. But
Okay.
yeah. Kobolds don't like tobacco, and then just walk away.
Hmm.
That was the first thing she taught me.
Yeah, kobolds do not like tobacco.
But you think it's all smoking it?
She just said they don't like it.
They don't like the smell of it when burned. As an incense.
The other thing, I wanted to go via the... Would it be...
You can go up to the graveyard because it's up in the dwarf district.
Go to the graveyard, then go via Lady of Fantasies? I know it'd take me it'd be a zigzag, wouldn't it?
Yeah, basically you've got to go from one side of the city to the other. You could do it, yeah.
Could I do it before dinner?
Yes.
Even if I arrive a little late, I'll
Do you
take
have
that.
a horse?
True, yes, I'll take the horse.
There we go then.
Fashionably late, darling.
So you arrive at the graveyard.
Yeah. I'm just going straight to Rupert's and...
You find his grave,
mhm.
and it's beautifully cared for, beautifully tended. Flowers, little trinkets, bits and pieces that people have left.
Just, sorry, it's a bit of a shock when you actually get there, you know? No, look for the ring. Narlock told me exactly where it was, so...
You find it.
Yeah.
It's 2 rings bound together. So it looks like it was once 2 rings, 1 gold band and 1 platinum band with a diamond. And then at some point the 2 have been fused together.
Right, I'm going to...
Something like that.
Yeah. I will pick it up and just sort of kneeling by the grave for a moment. I've had that since the start of the game. I'll take the hairpin that I bought at the festival the very first time we were there and place that there instead. He should have something.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I'm going to Lady of Fantasies.
All right. You make a beeline for your mother's shop.
Uh-huh. Yeah, right. Just dither a few seconds, then no, got to do this.
You don't actually get to the door that quickly. There are crowds in front of the door. People are shouting, calling out for Afandes. Give me an insight check.
Oh, what the hell. 14, 15, 16.
People are demanding her to come out. They need answers, they need direction. With Illeril dead, she is the next in charge, so they need someone to lead them. After a little while, you see Vanel go over the top and just, with a wave of his hand, just kind of pushes everyone back, and then without a word, just goes back inside.
Can I get to the front step of her shop at least?
Give me a spell saving throw.
What would that be for me?
So you look at the front page, and you've got spell save.
Oh, spells. Okay, that's not so bad. 15 on the dice, and it's a 12.
Okay, so yeah, you need to beat the number that says on there.
Okay, right.
Yep. Did you add anything to that? Or was it on the dice?
It was 15 on the dice. So.
Okay, yeah, that was fine then. Just checking. You feel the barrier at your hands, and you want just pressing through it, and you feel it seal behind you.
Okay. He did the thing. All right. On the front step, I assume the people are still there.
Most of them have milled away after as well. They can't get through.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough then. Just knock on the door and see. He probably won't answer, but.
The door opens. I thought I would. Oh. Hi, Sally.
Hi. I'm sorry. I know I said I wouldn't bother you anymore, and I promise I'm not here to bother you.
Are you here about elf business?
No, I'm here on personal. All right. Thank you.
Fine. And just close the door. If you want to see her, she's in the back. I have some work I need to do upstairs.
All right. I'm sorry about your friend.
Yeah, thanks. And he doesn't make it halfway up the stairs before you hear the sobbing.
I feel really bad. I feel really, really horrendously bad. Going up to her fantasies. Into the back room, not up. She's out of bed. Remarkably.
You open the door, and the room is pitch black.
Oh, right.
in the room, you can see the shape of a wheelchair, just slightly illuminated by a single candle and stacks of books around the chair. And to one side where the candle is lit, you can see the same glass mask that you saw this morning.
I'm gonna cast candlelight and it's very dark in here.
I'd rather it that way at the moment. And as you walk in, you can see 3 or 4 mirrors smashed. It looks like punched.
Well, I see we're reacting very well and not having temper tantrums then.
She doesn't respond, she just looks over. You see her stall for a second and then just not respond.
I'm going to walk over to her. After the fight, I saw Rupert.
She kind of looks at you. Rupert's dead.
I thought you knew. I'm so sorry. I thought you knew.
No, I know Rupert. How could you have seen him? He's dead.
Oh. Bane thought that he deserved something as a good follower. And 2 daughters of Rupert Belmont.
Oh, very nice. He always did say how Bane was a fair god to follow. I don't really see how a god who admonishes destruction of whole cities can be good, but alright.
Finally, we have something we agree on then. That's good.
Thank God you're not taken to that side then.
No.
She actually closes the book and actually talks to you, and you can see she looks better in herself. You can see that the dark rings around her eyes from exhaustion are gone. She does not look ill, but she looks weak.
You're feeling better, I hope.
In myself, yes.
I told you I saw Rupert, and he wanted to see me and Lana, but I thought I should ask him if there's anything he wanted me to tell you. And he wanted me to tell you he'll wait a little bit longer for you, and that you were a fool for trusting the dancing god.
Give me an insight check.
That's cat dice, that's what that was. That's 17, 18, 19.
This is a woman who is not accustomed to smiling in the way that, like, supermodels forget how to smile to look good for pictures.
Yeah, she's done the pouty face too many times.
Exactly, yeah. But you can see the imperceptible curl of her lips. But that's like, he always did say things like that.
And me and my friends will be wanting to talk to you about that, but not tonight. You're not well, you're not at your best, and it sounds like you're going to be busy. But we do need to talk to you about the dancing god at some point. You're probably the best source of information we have.
Alright. I'll tell you what I know.
And the truth this time.
Yes, the truth. Before you go, I need to warn you though. Have you had word from Tiladril Esperon?
I personally... Oh, wait, no, she wants me and Roberto to go see her in the next couple of days.
Don't trust a word she says.
Alright.
I've heard what they've been shouting outside, that I was with Ilaril when I was attacked. I was not with anyone when I was attacked.
Crilly said he saw you and her being attacked and came to save you.
If that's what he said, then he's mistaken. I was on my own. Give me a intelligence check, because that's not what Crilly said.
You sure?
I'm sure.
That's 6, 7, 8, 9?
You think that's what Crilly said.
Alright.
Actually, I'll be frank. What Crilly actually said was he saw
2 women, didn't he?
on the floor being attacked.
Ah.
He didn't see them together being attacked.
Alright, don't trust Tilly. That's alright, I'm not over fond of her anyway. She frightens me a bit.
Was Celadine there when that information was given?
Oh, actually, shit, was I?
That was when
You told them that you said that you relayed all the information.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So what was I saying? Yeah. So, okay, don't trust anything Tiladril says, that's fine. I don't like her very much anyway. She frightens me a bit.
Drow.
It's not that she's a drow, it's that she's a little bit too friendly.
Ah, yes.
And she weaseled you out of all of your money.
She did a bit, yeah. Okay, I wasn't carrying a lot.
You know, your father rubbed people like that a lot, to be honest. People said he was too friendly, but he never gave anyone reason to distrust him, whereas that one, there's reason to distrust her. And not because she's a drow.
Alright, I'll bear that in mind then. There was one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to press the ring back into her hand.
She looks at it.
You were going to give it to me, but that was when you thought you were going to expire, and now you're not. And I really think, from what I've met of him, he'd prefer it if you had it still.
There was something we talked about, actually. This was to be our engagement on Wedding.
Yes?
We talked about that if we had a child, which we both knew we couldn't, or we thought we couldn't.
Yeah.
But
Child of Bane who conquered a womb that shouldn't have children.
even the dancing gods cannot stand up against a greater deity.
Yep.
We said we would give this to our child when they found someone to marry. So, when you find that, I'll hold on to them.
I really don't think that's very likely, but thank you anyway.
And you see her slip the two rings as one back onto her ring finger. Like, never say never. I said never, and you turned up.
I'll leave you in peace now. I think Varnell's a bit upset. I think he'd really appreciate a hug from his mother.
He's been in here most of today, actually.
I think he still actually needs you to be with him. He's just walked away because he thinks you need rest.
I'll calm him down, don't worry.
Right, I've got to go have dinner with the mayor. What do you think?
fun.
This good enough?
Phenomenal.
Little curtsy, off I go. I'm
Okay.
off to the mayor's house. Da, da, da.
So,
Sorry
you head
about that.
You head back to the Mitzi and head on the direction of Mayor Blixen, coming up to the time of the meeting. The three of you, as you come out of your bath, having had a genuine decent rest. In fact, you've had such a good rest, recover. If you've got any lost hit points, recover 10 hit points.
I've already healed before.
Okay,
so-
no worries then. Narlock and Zed, you two arrived at the Necro Blackspire at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So you two are downstairs. Were you doing anything before Roberto joined you, or?
No, in the necrovein now.
Said,
Hmm?
did temples get bigger?
Yep. Bless. Fenris doesn't just bless his clerics. They give him a pat.
I ruffled his heart.
Stop licking your hand.
I ruffled his heart. Maybe you've forgiven me too now, boy.
Yeah. Just,
Be
he
quiet.
just, yeah, he doesn't look at you funny anymore.
Less touchy.
I'm just going to nip off quickly to the bathroom here. Be back.
Yeah, no, look, whilst it's part of the tradition, but I'm probably just going to make a pass on visiting there at the invitation as well.
Yeah, I can understand that. But think of it this way. If you're raised in a society where that's the norm, you don't really think twice about it.
Yeah, very true.
Sorry, love. I was going to make a note of it and I ran out of space. You said someone came to meet Andalgrim in the morning.
It was a retainer from the Illeril estate.
Thank you. Returned from the Illeril estate. I'll just scribble that in down the side then.
Okay then.
Okay, so we're waiting in the necrovein, are we?
Yeah. So Roberto comes downstairs to join you guys. He has been informed about the funeral and the choosing tomorrow morning at dawn.
So, well, he was there when Clive told him, wasn't he? So,
Oh, sorry, Roberto. Sorry, Narlock.
well, would Narlock have known the? Would Narlock know half-orc culture?
Oh yeah, raised in a tribe as well.
Yeah. So you would know.
Yeah.
It's been it's a rough business. Kind of glad that Fenris doesn't order an iron penance.
It's like sort of shudder at the thought. I'm like,
So is Celadine meeting us here, or are we meeting her at the estate?
We are meeting her at the estate. She's carried on. Her nanny is very nice.
You met Nanny on her father, her mother, or the adopted?
Yes. I wasn't quite sure. I just met. She was just called Nanny, and she was there. She gave me lots of biscuits, tea, and some wine. Funnily enough.
She was a gnome, I should point out.
Yeah.
That's very, very on par with the halfling hospitality as well. So, yeah.
I never met my grandmother. The only old lady I ever met. Pleasant enough. She kept calling me a greeno.
Oh, I met my grandmother, but she was hard on us. She was not nice.
I don't remember much of mine now, to be fair.
She drank a lot.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah, she ate and drank a lot, but she did used to bring around a lot of like buns and a few things, but she didn't really stay for very long.
Back where we were, you were less family whenever you were born into the tribe, so much as just the next member of the tribe. So I knew her, but she already had a role to play, and if I was not playing my role and trying to, cozy up to her, she was not happy because I wasn't meant to be there.
Fair.
Right.
More things for backstory.
Better not let the mayor keep the mayor waiting.
What I mean by not meant to be there out of character is if she was working as one of the scroll keepers, why would one of the commonplace workers be associating with one of the scroll keepers?
Exactly, yeah.
Know your station.
Exactly.
Yeah. That feels very Kerr, actually. That whole region is like that.
Oh, so it's like a very Elysian, so very classist.
I'd go with more Kunari.
Oh, I see, yeah.
Everyone has their role, and in their role they shall excel. But, yeah.
Or be re-educated.
Now you go Nesvitian Empire.
In which case, I did mine quite well. They says I was going to be a thief. They says I was going to be the best thief, and that I would be a thief for them. Thing is, when you're the best thief, you can't exactly be a thief for someone, can you?
I like that. Alright, so is this conversation happening on the way to the Lexington estate?
Yeah. Let's say, since we're in dress outfit, how many people actually have their weapons on them?
You're back in Torgaval, so it's no armor and one self-defense weapon.
Oh, right.
Now that said, because your great sword is also the symbol of your religion, you are allowed your great sword, but that's it.
I would be carrying my small dagger and my bag of traps, which nobody's going to know what it is. It just looks like a coin pouch.
True. Your will flail counts as a staff now.
Okay, so I can carry a will flail around.
Yeah.
Good. That's the best weapon I've got.
Yeah, interesting thing because as a dual wielder, I've got a scimitar and a dagger.
You can only carry one.
So it would just be the scimitar. So the dagger would just be sort of like, yep, that ain't coming.
Nope.
So it's in your room.
Yeah.
Okay, so make our way to the estate.
Alright.
Tibbles is wearing his diamond collar.
We've all gussied up for the occasion.
What's Measly
I
wearing?
just
He's got a little blue bow tie with a little tinkly bell on it.
I lean down to adjust my shoes, and as I do, I just whisper to Roberto, remember, if we're going after the Bluvian estate afterwards, we can't be getting too smashed.
That's fine. Between you and me, Clive said that there may not be many guards about because there's barely anyone there. Things are a little bit of an uproar at the minute. But just use caution and just do it like we did last time, and we should be fine. But I am certainly not going to get that trolley this evening.
Oh no, it's traps I'm worried about.
La 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 la
Guards,
la.
that's why I'm down whispering it on his level. Guards,
but you don't know that I know already.
guards I'm not too worried about. Guards we can make our way past. Traps, you gotta face them.
I think I tied my shoes the wrong way. I think I've ended up tying lace from one shoe to the other. Let me just fix that.
Long conversation while tying shoes.
Yeah.
Long shoelaces.
That's what happens when you're halfling. They don't do many shoelaces.
Your mother's told you to lace your boots.
So, you arrive at the Lexington estate.
Don't say it, don't say it.
I was thinking.
Go on.
Don't say anything about my mummy.
His mother didn't teach him.
Whoops.
His mother didn't teach him how to lace boots, only how to knock them. I'm so sorry.
Mommy wasn't there.
I'm not there. I'm not. I just suddenly just thought that for no obvious reason, and then carried on.
Sorry that the Buckhamhead's telling me someone's saying a rude comment about my mother.
So, you all arrive at the Lexington estate around the same time that Celadine, you get there last, but with enough time to tie up Mitzi.
Sorry about that. Had a lot of things to be doing.
That's okay. Nice dress.
Thank you. Oh, don't you all look smashing? I've got
You?
really posh there.
I was going to say, you just turned into Patricia.
I know. You're going, oh, look, Tibbles has got his collar on, and he's massive, by the way.
Well, the dire wolves are only about 4 foot tall, aren't they?
Yeah, 4 foot at the shoulders.
He's still massive from
So,
what he
at
was.
the shoulders, he is taller than Roberto.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You're actually looking in eye line at Tibbles now. Whereas you remember Tibbles being like at your shoulder.
This is weird.
He just gives you one big lick. Just.
Yeah, straight at the face. You got a cowlick hair.
Thank you, Tibbles.
Right. I've got many things to talk to you boys about, but let's have dinner and try and give a good impression as the town heroes, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Lots of things to tell you about from what I've worked out, though.
I'd hold on to that, Celadine. I get the feeling this is going to be going to be the big. It's going to be the heavy hitter.
Not a problem. I'll make sure I've got my listening ears on.
I'm gonna make plenty of room for Granny's pie.
Okay.
Right, everyone, make sure you're all nicely tarted up.
So, heading up, who knocks on the door? The door comes off its hinge. Goes, hello!
All of our heads are just blown back.
And you are all in front of the 8 foot tall form of Mayor of Lexington. He is wearing a shirt today. It is sleeveless. Mostly because the sleeves appear to have exploded off from a clear gun show.
Good evening,
Yep.
Mayor Lexington.
Come on in, heroes of my town! Like, put that up there. Kind of sets it against the wall. Someone will fix that later.
Are we being joined by anyone else tonight, Mayor of Lexington?
Just the family wanted to show you how much I appreciate all your hard work.
God.
You forgot Mayor of Lexington's voice, didn't you?
It's more I'd forgotten how much of him there is.
Yeah.
My father sent their regrets. They're both, as you can imagine, not in their best of health.
Completely understand. Granny was feeling unwell this morning too.
Oh, Granny Lexington was unwell.
Yeah.
I forgot she was one of the ones attacked.
Yes, she was.
Is she better now?
She's in the kitchen, so she's happy.
Oh, perhaps we can go in and say hello. It's always best to just be polite.
Shall we? Absolutely, have to go through the kitchen to get to the dining room.
Do I smell the cooking?
You do.
Good, because
It-
I'm like,
It smells good, but not what you'd expect from a fine estate of a lavish home.
right.
It smells good. What? The food smells common.
The food smells like barbecue grill cook style.
Ooh.
And as you go through the kitchen, you see Granny Lexington with her granddaughter Gwen up on a few steps to reach these massive countertops just laden with food. Like, it's enough to feed an army. And he has just informed you it's just going to be the 7 of you plus Tibbles. There are sides of beef that have been cooked in barbecue sauce.
You didn't happen to get those from my parents, did you?
No, why? I had them hanging for a week and a half.
Oh, we think that wolf thing, we think the Malar thing dropped a cow on our front lawn this morning.
Pretty sure
I
that was
guess
a
I looked
dragon.
into.
I'm pretty sure that was a dragon.
I was in which case it was probably Oh god, if it was Brimval, I bet there's acid in it. All right, man.
Or was it a potential teleportation spell that went wrong?
Can cows do teleportation?
It could have been white. It could have been white band. You know, like I hear that dogs and cats usually bring their masters gifts in the form of dead birds. Maybe he was bringing you a cow.
You kind of get a weird look from Tibble, who kind of disappears for a few minutes, then brings you a boot. It's sort of been a, is this how I'm meant to behave? No, I didn't go to dog school.
Where did that boot go?
Yeah, no, he didn't turn into. I didn't turn into obedience school. He learned. He learned from the god.
He's originally a wild dog. He didn't get his dog license.
Oh right.
Now look, have you been teaching Tibbles how to lockpick, but as in untying people's shoes?
Are we actually going with it's your shoe?
Yeah.
Okay, fuck it.
Right, he's holding Roberto's boot. He doesn't.
Yeah, Roberto is still in his boot.
Dangling from
They're hopping on one foot.
I was like, thank you, Tibbles.
Yes.
Is that Richard?
Yeah, Richard's calling.
Yes. Just play me. Oh yeah.
No worries.
I really don't want to run out of paper before the end of the dinner, because then it'd be very nice to start the next notebook fresh on a new. I'm going to, aren't I?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I'm actually waiting on delivery. The Candlekeep Mysteries.
Hey! Apparently loads of people have that delayed.
No, it was dispatched yesterday, so it's meant to be here today for release day.
Oh, that's good.
But I reckon it's probably going to be tomorrow now. It's meant to be here within the hour otherwise.
Fair enough.
Here out then.
Okay. So as you were led into the kitchen, as I said, just racks of meat and grilled vegetables and just loads of food, like proper barbecue grub. You can smell the smell of like a dozen pies baking. All sweet pies, all fruit pies. And stood next to Gwen, who's clearly just chopping up some meat ready for dinner, is Granny Lexington, who is obviously only a little shorter than her grandson. And she leans her and goes, "Oh, hello, dearies!" She's wearing the big gingham dress that you're used to seeing her in, but she's also wearing a massive bright yellow apron that says "Kiss the Cook."
Hi, Granny.
Ah, you've grown. It fucking hurts.
When I imagine her, I just imagine her being a bigger version of the witchy lady from Spirited Away.
Oh, Grandma, you
Yubaba.
say Yubaba? Yeah, it is Yubaba. isn't
Yubaba,
it?
yeah.
Yeah.
I imagine more if Muriel from Courage the Cowardly Dog was built like a tank.
Tell you what, I'm going to get you guys a picture of Granny Flexington from Borderlands 2.
Yeah, that's exactly
Oh,
what
it's not the bar lady, is it?
No,
That's Moxie.
No, I know what she looks like. It's May of Lexington in a dress, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mustache and all.
There we go,
I
Granny
thought you were about to show
Flexington.
us that Dolores Umbridge again. And the
No.
people.
Yep, big veiny arm just came out, and then just this hand with like little biceps on the fingers just grabbed me on the face.
Telling you, you've gotten taller, young man.
I think it might be the step that I have in my boots.
What, you hiding jerky in there? No wonder he went for it.
Just a slight little height boost. I mean, if I look a little bit taller.
With all this food around and all being exactly Narlock's favourite, his mouth is watering.
Oh, big halfling dinners.
Barbecue and pie.
Can't let the side down, Roberto. Got
There
to
you
eat
go.
for Halfton.
That's very true.
It's like,
That's what she looks like.
I want to have a look. I just want to.
oh my god!
That's Grandma Flexington from Borderlands 2. She has the best mission where you have to stand there for an hour listening to her story. And then she gives you the best bazooka in the game.
What, you had to literally spend an hour in game listening to
Yeah.
stories?
It's
And-
fine though, because I'm assuming they meant it to be annoying, but it's genuinely the most entertaining thing in that whole
Oh, it's
expansion.
amazing.
She tells you stories of Mr. Torg when he was young.
Nice.
I love her.
Okay then. So now I know. Now I've got an idea of what she looks like. So it's just.
Her pinching his cheeks would be like she almost squished his whole head.
Yeah.
There's a great bit of the game where Torg joins you for a fight. In a game where everyone's using guns, and he makes some of the guns, he runs in and punches things, and they just fucking explode.
Best
She is the
character.
same.
Gives you the best bazooka.
Anyway, back to the
Sorry.
game.
That's it. How are you, Gwen?
Thank you. I'm doing absolutely fine. Thank you. And she's quite happily, and as you look, she's holding a giant cleaver. Like, was that a giant cleaver? I mean, about the size of a Roberto cleaver. And she's just chunking her way through sides of beef and like lamb.
I'm sort of looking, I'm not saying anything necessarily, I'm just trying to get a look and just trying to see if I recognise any features from her between Asin Lock and her and the. Have I seen the Lead Witch?
You've seen images of the Lead Witch.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can put
Spot
together.
any similarities.
I'm hoping not to put together what I think is true.
Give me an intelligence check. Maybe investigation focus. Yeah, intelligence.
I'm sorry, I don't know if I've got. I might have No, I don't have investigation. I've got insight. That's a different thing. 17, 18, 19, 20. Non-nut 20.
She doesn't have the same hair as her father or great grandmother. She has very long, straight hair that comes down to about her waist. It's currently tied up, but it's very long and straight, whereas both May of Lexington and Grandma of Lexington have very tight, springy hair.
And it looks familiar, doesn't it?
It does look familiar. It doesn't look like Asim Locke's hair, which looks quite fluffy by comparison, just like a bit spiky. Hers looks just like the Lead Witch, though, from the images you've seen of her.
Celadine not happy internally because that's just confirmed the one last little seed of doubt in her head.
That said, same colour as her father's, silver.
Okay. Oh, well, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Nice meal with May of Lexington.
Okay, so May of Lexington leads you through while Gwen and Grandma of Lexington finish up the cooking. Like, everybody take a seat, please, please. And the table's been laid out. It is a long table like you'd see in most estates, but it's kind of been laid out just in the middle so you can all like sit down together. Like 3 on that side, which is obviously May of Lexington, Gwen, and Granny of Lexington. The May of Lexington and Grandma of Lexington chairs are reinforced. I'll say that right now. They are a combination of metal and ironwood and are huge. All of the chairs, normal.
Narlock quickly looks in his little book of etiquette and looking through it, he goes, and he runs over to first pull out Celadine's chair for her to sit down,
Thank you, Narlock.
and then runs up to pull out Gwendolyn's and then try to pull out Granny's.
Give me a strength check on Granny of Lexington's.
You're being very Prince Charming today.
15.
No. You try. There's a screech sound across the floor. It's like, oh no, let me handle that, dear. You take a seat. And just with one arm, she goes, whoop, whoop. Just sets it back for herself.
Yep, okay. Well, the thought was there.
The thing was that she liked it. She liked it.
Now you say these are the normal chairs.
Normal chairs.
So am I sitting in, like...
As soon as you sit down, Gwen wanders over. Gwen, by the way, is about 12 in terms of age, because that's how she looks. And she is taller than you right now. She goes, oh, sorry about that. Forgot to put these. Here you are. And she's got like 3 pillows.
Thank you very much. Just put them on, just like...
Yeah, you're at good height now.
This is what it feels like to be size of a... Well...
Yeah, you are, for the first time ever, only just below head height with Celadine.
I'm almost as tall as you.
Oh, well done. I'm very short for what I am.
As you sit down, she kind of wanders back over and goes, and this for you to get down. And she sets a little step ladder next to you.
Oh. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you.
Yeah. Once you're all sat down, Mayor of Lexington, his arms just full of food, is followed out by Granny of Lexington, then Gwen, and they just go massive platters of meat and steamed and fried vegetables, and Granny of Lexington looks at us, oh, almost forgot one thing, dears. And she goes back in, and then on her way out, she pulls out a toad in the hole the size of a kitchen table.
What?
Each of the sausages is about a foot long, but they're also about 6 inches wide.
Quite, you're in a Lenny.
A cold shower.
How did you know I was in Lenny's headspace?
All of this that they have brought out is Narlock's favourite food.
Big
it's a-
party. Yeah.
It's a reminder of that first Sunday dinner we had at your house.
Oh God, yeah,
Oh,
it was
yeah.
just endless food.
Lasagna. This pasta.
Fresh lamb, pork crackling, gammon. God, that was amazing.
Roberto has rolled his sleeves up. This is proper halfling food time.
Is Tibble sat at the table, or is he?
Tibbles has been prepared a small mat next to you.
I just imagine him doing a donkey. Thanks for waiting.
If you want him to.
He's bestest boy.
Celadine likewise has rolled sleeves up. This is time to eat like halflings.
Everybody, dig in! And
Steak, big scoop of the toad in the hole, loads of roasted vegetables.
Orcish instincts kicked in, and at the back of his mind he's wondering if he's going to fit into his armour tomorrow.
Okay, fantastic. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Are they trying to poison us, the bastards? I knew it. Oh, my con's not bad. 15, 16, 18.
14.
Go on. 15.
18.
Of the party, the only 2 that are able to finish their meal are Celadine and Narlock.
What? Do I have to roll for Tibbles as well?
Yeah, roll for Tibbles as well.
Do you not want the rest of that pork chop?
There's still
Tibbles rolled a 17. I don't have his con
What's got your head
score.
on?
Yeah, he passed. Okay, you are having to pass food to Tibbles so that you don't look rude.
Yeah. And so he's just lying on his back with a big belly going.
Oh, he's having a great time. He's wolfing it down.
Somebody's put enough food away that you're wondering how she's the size she is, but you know.
Make room for the pie.
Yeah. At this
Oh,
point,
God.
Mayor Bletchley looks over and goes, bit too much for you. Understood. We'll have the rest for supper, eh, girls? And Gwen's like, oh, yes, please. And she just takes... Her and her grandmother start taking things out while Mayor of Lexington starts pouring out wine for everyone. And just, the pitcher of wine, it's a gallon pitcher.
I just look nervously at Narlock.
But everybody gets a glass.
I need one of those.
A gallon pitcher, hell yeah.
The glasses are normal size,
glasses
right? We're
are
not dealing
normal
with
size,
Lexington glass.
No. His is massive. It's like a litre tankard. It's a proper grog strong jaw tankard.
Nice.
Narlock is just going to make up an excuse to Mayor of Lexington. Mayor, we will join you for this drink, but Roberto and I back at the Belmont House have some business to take care of later tonight. Do you mind if we hold off on any further alcohol from here?
Absolutely. You drink how much you want. We've got plenty of water and juice.
Thank you very much, sir.
That's wonderful.
Making fun of people who don't want to drink is for pansies!
Okay. Just hold up the drink. Here.
Yeah.
Gates open, come on in! Sorry, I love being in Lexington's headspace. It's just like the best kind of granddad.
To the success of our missions that you sent us on.
Absolutely. Got everything back from those. Everything went down well.
Yes, it seemed to. You seem to have reinforced the city very well. Shame about all the leaderlessness, but couldn't have been helped.
I'm sure we'll deal with that. I've been within meetings all morning. No one can look after themselves, but that's why they're in the town. I'm here to look after them.
Yes.
I'm just going to say, I just subtly unbuttoned a couple of buttons on my shirt, and then just slightly loosened the belt on my shorts.
Because everyone sees this because you're on cushions.
Yeah, roll slight. Actually, roll stealth.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, I think he has stealth, don't you?
You've got pretty good stuff, you have one.
Perception. It's really bizarre because I don't actually have it written down here, but I know that there's like a stealth thing.
Just roll, don't worry.
Forget, I'll just roll.
It could be moved silently.
Proceed.
Yeah, everyone sees.
Sorry, please excuse me.
Oh, it sounded a good meal.
Why don't you do it then?
Where did you put it all?
What, me?
No, him.
Oh.
I'm only loosened about it. It's not flapping out with the fly.
No.
Loosen up, a couple of buttons undone. So
Proper good meal.
I'm doing because I don't have a belt. I've only got a
Right.
corset. What do you
Right.
want me to do?
And to be honest, you and Narlock are feeling fine from
Yeah.
that meal. It's only Zed and Roberto who are struggling.
I haven't eaten. I actually haven't eaten all so much since before I came to Torgaval.
it's been a while.
Actually, you never actually told us where you were from, Father Zed.
I'm from Brayla.
Oh yes, sorry, you did mention. Well, Brayla, that's a long way for you to have come. I mean,
Yes, yes, it's very, very far. I'm from just from the border.
Next place you'll be going, isn't it?
First, we have something that we'd like to ask you regarding that. Sorry.
Not a problem.
We would like to sort out this little mess with the Lady Ixon.
Ah, yeah.
yeah.
She's been hiding away. I've been trying to contact her. What are the dragon's intentions in Torgaval?
They want no strife with Lady Ixon or the citizens. They merely want to coexist peacefully. Although the Black Dragon is a little bit moody.
Yes, he called me food.
They sort of said that they just want somewhere to stay that they can call their own. Brynval, the Black One, doesn't seem over keen on leaving, but he could live out in the swamps quite happily, I think. The Blue One could be a bit more of an issue. I don't exactly know where he wants. I think he said something about going to the mountains. But
All right.
for now, they want to stay here and help, I think.
Well-
Certainly the blue one does.
If they're here to help, then I'll happily vouch for them to Lady Ixom, but she might need people to go up and talk to her in person. I'll keep working on her, and then when she finally agrees, why don't you all head up there and see if you can make her make sense.
Do you know how long it might take to change her mind?
I don't know. But I'll keep working on her and see what we can do.
So, I don't know how long we can stay and talk about. I do have business down in Brayla.
Fair enough, you have business there. Well, if it takes too long, I'll make sure you have good horses to get you to Brayler as quickly as possible. I'd like you to be in Brayler as well, personally, hopefully by the end of the month.
Oh?
You
I
have
heard
some-
news that those paladins up north, they've been making moves on Brayler, and Brayler seems to be wanting to work with them. I could do with someone finding out what's going on.
You mean those paladins of Bane?
How did they get? How did they get word down from the north?
They could have marched through Tulok, they could have gone via the wilds, made it through the mountains. They could have even taken ocean.
I think we cut off their. Well, Dale definitely has cut them off.
But they could have gone around the outside, you see.
Yeah, they blew them to pieces last time. Yeah, well, no, Celadine nearly incinerated them.
The thing that scares me, that's just a few of them, and out of RP, how much do you know about Vestal?
Middle. Actually, Celadine's kind of been relaying to the party as much as she knows each time, so the party knows quite a lot about Vestalt at the moment.
Basically been constantly at war virtually since its inception. Muddy, wasteland, very rainy. They just keep making incursions outwards. They claim it's because people attacked them first, but it's because they follow Bane, and Bane is conquest and order, and they believe that they are the order and they must conquer.
Do you know what I think of when I think of it? Do you know Maleficent's kingdom, which was nothing but mud, dirt, and swamp, and then you had the big black palace in the middle?
Yeah.
Forbidden Mountains.
Yeah, that's kind of what I think of.
Not a bad analogy.
It's just like there'll be hundreds and hundreds of paladins. So who knows how many are in Brayler right now?
That's why we need to stop them making a pincer formation.
A pincer formation.
If they get on Brayler's side, Brayler might side with them, and then they'll come up from the south. Then we're being attacked from the north and the south.
Do we still have the orb?
Yes, I have the orb in my
Yes.
either holding.
Yeah, Narlock's still got the orb.
I don't know. I don't know this at this point. I assume that Celadine. If I might have to ask you to scry again to check on Gestalt.
I'll give it a go a little later though. I don't really like using it.
I say not now, and I'll be with you because I need to act as the channel.
Of course.
It's just sort of like Howard just goes, oh, might have it here somewhere. There it is. Oh, so I'll stay for those out.
Slip it in a pocket.
Uh,
Yes, Mayor of Lexington, we've on our travels obviously been trying to research as much as possible why anyone would want to attack Torgaval, and trying to find out as much as possible about Bane and Vestalt and so on. It makes sense to know your enemy.
of course.
Celadine just gives a glance to Roberto, actually to all the party. Is this the moment we do this?
We found out about your relationship with Asim Locke.
You can't seem to take a drink. Sorry. And then he puts the mug down. Goes, how do you find out?
We saw visions.
Visions and Asimlock confirmed a few things for us, and our own putting 2 and 2 together several places, yes. We did go into the Temple of the Pure Maiden.
That still exists.
That's under Torgaval still.
Okay. Give me a minute, won't you? Grandma! Yes? We'll have pie in about half an hour. I want to show them my sword collection. Like, oh, you and those weapons. Come on. And he leads you to a room just off the side of the dining hall. Walking in, it appears to be a reasonable enough office. A lot of the furniture is obviously slightly bigger or slightly more reinforced. I mean, these are 8-foot tall people. Okay. As the door closes, he walks around the desk, and as you watch, the desk shrinks, and so does he, and so does everything else, until he's about 6 foot tall. Looks quite similar, still quite ripped, but he's wearing a lot more. He's not wearing his loud clothing anymore, and you can see that the hair is receding. He looks older, visibly older. Right then. So, he told you I was a stepfather.
Not in so many words, but...
No. Surprised he likes sowing a little bit of chaos here and there. Always was a bit of a prankster.
We saw a vision of his wedding and you were there with your wife?
Fiance at the time.
Oh. She was, no, she wasn't in that vision. No.
Yeah.
Me and her were engaged and we married. And that was when Gwen was born. We divorced. Well, we stopped living together slightly before Gwen was born. I found out what happened to Sophia. And I was not happy.
Yes, we laid her soul to rest.
Thank you.
But we do know about Gwen being the new Pure Maiden.
Should have guessed as much. It wouldn't take much for someone to put 2 and 2 together and get 4. She is the Pure Maiden. Has been for the last 700 years.
That was another thing. What are you? Because you're not human.
I am human.
You're over 9,000 years old.
850, please.
Maths isn't my strongest suit. I was rounding up. I can round down if you'd rather.
I mean, I can apply more moisturiser, if you think would help. Yeah. He's now actually genuinely self-conscious that you think he's 9,000 years old.
No, I was just rounding up, honestly. No,
Okay.
why am I apologising? You're a massive liar.
He's not so massive now.
Alright, no, sorry, you're a 6 foot tall liar. Well done.
Sorry, Celadine, if I may interlude there. I don't think he's a liar, he just didn't tell us.
I'll remember that for Strahd.
Fuck. Well, my NPCs are more likable than her, okay? Sorry.
Well, no one likes.
Yeah, if I'm right, you never really told us much of anything other than we had those jobs to do, so is that really lying, or is that just withholding information?
And I suppose no one ever questioned why he'd been the mayor for
100 years.
100 years.
Same amount of time the city's been here.
Yeah.
Yep.
We know that Torgaval is also your prison.
Wow, you did find out a lot. Alright then. Okay.
Why are you bound here?
Because of them. So, how about I tell you all from the start, and you can decide if you still want to help me to end what has been a 1,000-year curse on Celadine, or you can decide that me not giving you all the information when I thought that you didn't necessarily need it is merit to wander off and allow innocent people to die.
Ooh, laying the guilt trip on thick.
You're talking to a leader, so...
Yeah.
So,
Mayor of Lexington, I think you should understand that us knowing this information isn't that we don't trust you, it's that knowing the whole picture helps us understand better why we should help you rather than anyone else in the picture.
alright. How much have you found out about the Dancing King?
We know he's Asim Locke's biological father.
That's right.
We know the Lead Witch is trying to re-summon him here, and we know she's using the pure. She wants to use the Pure Maiden for that, and it
Yes.
went wrong last time.
That's right.
We know he's a very old, archaic god of the goblins, virtually thought to be a myth.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I mean, I've read Rodel Ivo's works, but honestly, it's pretty much just that.
The...
Did we have?
Asim Locke hates him.
Oh,
Oh no, Asim Locke hates his stepfather.
I think the question that I want answered personally with Sophia is why did it go wrong? And why wouldn't it go wrong again?
There's no guarantee it won't go wrong.
I want to know why the dancing god, if he is a god, isn't so powerful he can just rip his way through on his own. I mean, clearly Bane and all the other gods we met can.
How about I start from the beginning?
I think
Alright.
that would be very good.
So, over 1,000 years ago, rifts opened up in parts of Thalrind. One of the rifts opened up here in Celadine, north of Vestalt, on the island of Sotvar. The rift allowed Fey energies to enter the world. The world at that time, from what my grandmother has told me, was mostly at war between dragons and giants. It was difficult disagreements and accords that stopped people from destroying each other. Humans were involved. They came later. They came before, I suppose. Elves had been a part of the world for a long time, but no one had seen a goblin before. And around 1,000 years ago, the first goblins and hobgoblins started joining bugbear tribes. They came with their king, the Goblin King. The Dancing King, the Laughing God, what they called him. He was jovial, a trickster by nature, and a tricky trickster. But he played a few too many jokes and pranks and played around a bit too much. Jenny is officially on the new notebook.
It's 4.
That's a fucking lore drop.
Dancing King arrived.
He played a few pranks on some gods that weren't happy to be made fun of. One included Bane. Others included the Oceanic Triumvirate. Many gods. And they decided that a god like that, a archfey, a minor deity, should not get one over on greater deities. So they banished him from the material realm, trapped him in his city in the Fey realms. During that time, he met a human girl by the name of Jaretha. She was a powerful wizard, capable of visiting him as she saw fit. From what I understand, they fell in love. But it was a disgruntled love. And they would regularly go their separate ways, come back. You get the idea. During this time, Asim Locke was born to an archfey and a witch who could use Fey magic. He himself is 2/3 Fey, 1/3 human. And can't use magic, from what I understand. A disappointment to his mother and father, but their son. During one of their breaks, I met Jaretha. Got on well with her boy, got on very well with her, and got on well with her ex-husband. We were a interestingly blended family for a time. We fell in love, got married, she got pregnant. That was when I found out that she'd been trying for the last 300 years to bring the Dancing King back into the material realm. If that were to happen, he would most likely take revenge on the gods that bound him. Hundreds, dozens of methods. She came across the story of the Pure Maiden, an old legend from Celadine, passed down by the humans. A spirit that moves from girl to girl to girl, at the end of each one's life, passing over. It's a power to summon and bind spirits, useful when dealing with family members who died at war or other unfortunate situations. It was seen as a blessing. She saw it as a chance to bring him back. It failed. I don't know why it failed. But if it failed once, it can fail again. And then when I found out that my daughter, at the age of 2, was the new host of the Pure Maiden, I made a deal. I made a deal with the mountains, with the mountain gods of the Vlex Mountains, where my family call home, and have called home for over 1,000 years.
And that bound you here.
It bound me to the mountain, and as long as I am within the mountain, no Fey or Archfey powers may enter the mountains. When I found out that she was co-conspirating with the Paladins of Bane and the Soldiers of Bane, and she had married again to a Fey who brought forth an elven army, an army of beasts and beastmen. They could get into the mountains, but they are not true Archfey. So I made a deal with the Blackheart family that we will build a city made of rock of the mountains and wood of the forest. That way there were walls to protect my daughter. And that's the reason.
Well, I'm curious. In our visions of the previous maiden, Asimlock was a friend of hers. Was that due to trickery to gain her trust, or?
No, he doesn't trick children. He genuinely likes children as figures. I think he would have quite liked to be an older brother, but the situation that his mother and father have over him is complex.
That would explain why he was sent into the city at the time to say about it being attacked. He's the only member of the family that could actually come within the walls.
Can't cast magic.
Can't cast magic, and he's still partly human.
From what we know about him now, he doesn't want to be doing this. Him and his followers.
That doesn't surprise me. They're all good kids at heart.
You know all of them as well?
I do.
Okay.
Why, have you met some of them?
We met Alina, Captain Apala, and Deva.
Ah! His 3 enforcers.
Yes. We may have set fire to 2 of them.
he just starts chuckling.
I kind of cast gun on one.
Ah! Most powerful spell.
Most effective. In most cases, though, it goes in one ear and out the other.
We don't know what happened to Alina, but we know she blew up half the city getting away.
They're bound to Skora. As long as he's alive, they're all alive.
I'm sure there's one of them we don't have any information about yet. I need my massive piece of paper.
You gonna get it?
Yes, I might need to go grab my... Sorry guys, I need my massive piece of paper.
It's alright.
I can just imagine you putting your hand into your bodice and pulling it out of the desk.
How you feeling, man?
Yeah,
I know there's a shit ton of lore.
it's interesting.
How long was that? I know it was very much a lore drop. Was that okay?
It's fine.
I'm actually glad I have the pieces of the story now because all of this makes me feel that Asim Locke actually isn't that bad a guy.
It's the interesting concept, actually, that the Dancing King actually wants to get revenge.
On Bane, the Mathian, the Pantheons.
Yes, we've got one more here that we have... No, two more we have absolutely no information about. Like, absolutely nothing.
You do?
We know about Rayan, Deva, Raven Kit, Captain Apala and Alina, and his dragon is called Merkan, and then there's two more that we don't know anything about. Do you know anything about them? Celadine asks while whipping out a massive piece of frightening paper.
He just goes, those were all the ones at the wedding. At least the ones I got introduced to. I mean, he's had other friends. I don't know if maybe he's made others the agreement since I met them.
Alright, so you don't know anything about any more?
I'm afraid not.
That's alright, that's okay. But, okay, we've just got a big lot of information. This is good, this is good. This could be added to the wall.
Celadine going crazy.
Oh, we do know that Rayan and Raven Kit are in Brayla.
That makes sense. I mean, she was always good at making sure things go the way. I mean, she planned most of the wedding. And he helped. Artist. He's a bit all over the place.
He's got weird fingers.
Oh!
He's got fingers like the Slender Man.
Oh! You've only seen his shell form, his Gaius.
Is what?
An exterior form that he can take. It is physical, but it's not what he really looks like.
He's a puppeteer?
No, he is that, but that's a sort of like a solid illusion.
Ah.
Alright. Does Gwen know about all of this? Does she know how much danger she's in?
She knows that she has not aged for 700 years. And she knows that we can't leave the city. She understands that there is danger, and she has asked about her mother before, and I have told her. Parts.
Alright. Mayor Lexington, you've just been extraordinarily honest with us and given us a lot of information that we needed. In which case we probably ought to have as much on the table as possible, and you probably already know. You know, of course, I was an orphan.
Yes.
Does the name Belmont mean anything to you?
It does.
Then you know who my biological grandfather is, and yes.
I knew your father. I did not know you were your father's daughter at the time. I know of the family.
We would very much like to take the fight. Well, I would like to take the fight to Vestalt. I can't speak for all of you, of course.
I will be there.
Good, because that's the plan.
Well, there is a plan.
Of course there's a plan! He retakes that illusionary form again, the form he's clearly more confident in. Right. If you are all invested in helping us end this war, then I can let you in on what the real plan is.
We were told in Dale that you're planning on taking the fight to Vestalt before they come here.
If we can get through the Stult's lines, end the war in Vestalt, put something in place to keep that under control for now, then we can move from there and take on Skora and Jaretha and Breck at their stronghold on Skora Seba,
I think I have an idea that maybe...
the island north of Vestalt.
Sorry, go on.
Mayor, I think I have an idea that can help with this, possibly.
Very good.
Let's say I was to have a contact, and that this contact was someone who deals with things a little bit off-board, and that maybe, just maybe, we're very good at getting to places without being seen. What if we were able to get behind the lines to make it easier to get through them from the other side?
That sounds like a fantastic route. A pincer formation from both sides.
Precisely. Draw their attention with something in surprise. When their attention's drawn, plow straight through.
Fantastic. I hope to meet your contact, or if that's not possible, I'll go through you. Is that all right?
That's fine. So, with that, Cal, just out of character, he's going to try and contact Hetzer.
Not a problem.
Get some more spies. See if he can, in the same way Usins have got like the Adventurers Guild and all that there, try and see can he get some to assist with this.
Oh, I'll be honest, out of RP, Chris, you've said something I was hoping you'd say, so now I get to play with my full deck of cards.
Oh, what have you done?
It's gonna get fucking fun, and you guys are gonna feel like fucking badasses.
All right. What is the plan?
I think the plan right now is you've all deserved a bit of a holiday. Stay in town, see your families, see your friends, deal with things here. By the end of the month, we'll have you in Brayla. You can deal with whatever personal business you have there, Father said, and then you can start helping me with my business there as well.
I'd like to... Sorry.
And then fingers crossed, by the time you all get back from Brayla, we'll be ready for the attack by Christmas.
Nice, almost.
Boy.
We'll be ready for the attack by the end of harvest time. A winter war.
Mm-hmm.
Winter is coming.
Oh, boo! Is it?
You've got a direwolf, so
You've got a direwolf, you've got dragon script.
there we go.
In which case, I'd like to formally extend an invite for the Feast of Stags.
Thank you. I look forward to feasting on whatever you have to offer.
The end of next month that we'll be heading off, right?
By the end of Flame Rule.
Yeah,
Note
well,
to
we're currently
self,
on the
shuffle the
30th
beef
still.
order.
You're on the you're currently on the 30th
What's
of
on the
March, or
ninth?
you're about to go on to the 1st
Actually,
of Flame Rule.
Okay.
I was maybe going to go out for a hunt tomorrow. Maybe me and Roberto. Seeing as others are providing some of the food for the temple to cook, maybe you and I could go for a little hunt tomorrow and bring something the Father said.
I'm not doing anything, so
Oh,
Yeah.
take Amblegrim if he's about. He's a really good shot.
Hey,
I've
Ariel.
got to hunt. I've got to hunt as well as duties as the host. No, I don't. Do I?
No, you don't.
No, I don't. Everyone brings the tribute, but I prepare the actual service, and
Yep.
yeah. So I'm the host. People bring the food, but I host. Yay!
Yeah.
That's a weird dinner party.
it's like people whenever you go to a party and you bring your own plate of sandwiches and then someone else brings
Oh,
nachos. And
good! It's one big potluck.
Hell yeah.
BYOBBYOS.
Okay. With that concluded, May of Lexington leads you back in, ready for pie.
Bring in the pies.
There are 30 pies.
But oh my!
Every one of them's different, and I've got cream, custard, or ice cream.
Oh, is it that vanilla stuff with the bits in?
That's the one.
Yes.
That's it. I just look at Roberto. Oh boy.
Celadine,
Come
have you
on.
got room for some more?
Oh, I've got a second stomach for pudding.
Okay, so I need the entire party to roll Constitution saving throw again, except for Zed and Roberto need to roll at disadvantage.
Aw.
That one.
20.
That is
No, they're both shit. So
Oh.
hero.
no, not 20.
10.
2, but oh no, it would have been a 3.
Please don't make me roll it.
3,
10.
10.
No, not 20.
Narlock, you are 5.
Oh, do I have to roll for Tibbles?
Yes, he rolls
Strawberry
at
with some custard.
Oh, Tibbles is doing fine, he rolled a
cherry with some
13.
ice cream.
Okay, so Narlock and Tibbles do fine with their desserts. Celadine, you are not feeling comfortable. You're feeling stuffed to the gills and a bit chunky, but you are mostly okay. It's like a really... you feel probably the same way that Vicar of Dibley felt after the 3 Christmas dinners.
Well, I'll carry you home in a bulldozer. I'm going out to eat worms.
Zed and Roberto, both of you feel slightly ill. Only slightly.
I've got the slices. Look at them. Actually,
Okay.
Granny, they look so nice. Could I actually take these slices home and share them with my sister and my brother?
Oh, that's not fair.
I think of
What's up?
They just went, the cleric eats the cherry.
You know, like
I think I've eaten too fast.
Okay then. And that is the end of the dinner party. You're all shown out.
Excuse me, I'm just gonna roll home.
Celadine and Zed, you basically have to half carry each other most of the way.
I've got a horse.
You with your arm over your horse.
And me with an arm over Tibbles.
Yeah.
I'm round
You
each other.
basically you have to either keep your arm over, or the only way you can get on your horse is by going. Plip.
See, Zed, here's the thing, Zed. If White Band was the one dropping things on the front lawn, like he's my pet, then he'd have turfed up now to carry me home. See, because this.
Don't touch that necklace.
I wasn't going to touch the necklace. I'm not going to call the. I'm not calling the dragons. Anyway, I used it today already.
Okay, so we'll get to what happens with you two in a moment. Are Narlock and Roberto going to the Blue Vein estate?
No, look, hold my belly when we go there, would you?
yeah, I feel great. But shall we take off?
We can do, but just not too quickly, all right? Don't make me run. At least not just yet.
Not to worry. Not to worry.
Okay.
I reach in and take out my cloak and throw it on me.
No,
Very
look,
cool.
no, look, I really hope I don't fart during this. Otherwise, I might explode.
So,
I thought you genuinely just did then.
so
Morning.
Narlock and Roberto, you get to the Blue Vein estate. It is a 2-story mini mansion. So you've got a ground floor and upper floor. At the front, you've got a nice entryway leading to 2 large double doors made of metal. And then you've got the windows on the ground floor.
There's not a giant cat flap or a dog flap. I wouldn't fit through that anyway.
No, but I
Also,
do have
there are no guards.
none.
No.
Okay. I have an idea.
Go for it.
Roberto, what's surrounding the house?
Around the house, it sort of has its own dirt path that leads off the main road that kind of goes through the richer district. But there's no like fences or gates or anything. There's not even any greenery.
Okay,
Um,
Roberto.
Sort of next door, about 50 feet to the left, you do see the Phalorn estate, which is the half-elf estate.
Okay. Roberto, can you stand around the corner for a sec?
I can do.
Okay, if you stand round the corner of the house, I'm just going to try a little something. So
Oh,
I'm going to wrap the door and see if anybody comes to the door.
You knock on the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
And after I've wrapped on the door, I'm going to duck down to the side because it's nighttime now, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're ding-dong ditching.
Coming out.
Okay, you knock on the door. No answer.
Okay. I come around to Roberto then. All right, well, I've knocked on the door. There's no answer, so I would say maybe nobody's in, but it might be better now we've used the front door to try the rear.
Yeah. Let's try the back door.
Okay. Heading around the back. I mean, you guys both make sneak checks for me. You with disadvantage. Because that belly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not 20.
4.
Okay. Luckily, Narlock's nat 20 gives you guys a decent average. So 24 divided by that's 12. Yeah, that's fine. So you guys make your way around. Narlock, you keep kind of like pulling Roberto in a little bit, or like stifling his mouth each time he starts to burp.
Come on, we can do this. We can do this. This is as easy as it gets, but that doesn't mean you gotta get away with yourself.
I'm sorry, I'm feeling pretty gassy at the minute.
Yeah, I know.
As you get around the back, you see a single door towards the far right of the back of the building.
Okay.
No, should I hide in the bushes and you have a look? Maybe rap on the door?
I don't think I'm going to rap on the door, but if you hide in the bushes, I'm going to try and pick this lock, see if there's anything set up around it.
Good idea.
Okay.
So I'm going to
I'm a bush.
investigate the door, first of all.
Give me an investigation check.
No, not 20.
There is a bell on the inside of the door.
Uh-huh.
That's all.
Okay. Going to have to be very careful. There's a bell up there. Second we open that door, it's going to ring.
Oh, right.
Let's see, what can we do?
There's no, like, cellar entrance or...
There's no cellar entrance. There are windows.
Unless, of course... no, look, we could try one of the windows, possibly.
Yeah, actually. Yeah, this one looks big enough. So I go to one of the windows and see if there's any way to try and pry it open gently.
I would give you a lock-picking skill. Basically, there's a catch on the inside that you could use your pick to kind of like nudge out the way.
I'm really sorry, I'm flip to the new again.
That's all right, no, it's the core.
6. 18.
Pass.
Okay.
And as soon as you take that catch off, it slides open about halfway.
Okay. I grab a stick and put it up,
Okay.
wedge it in place, and just turn around to Roberto and just thumbs up.
Okay, we'll wait for Dudley to get back then, yeah?
Yeah, while he's off, I'm just going to nip to the bathroom quickly as well.
No worries. Tell you what, while you two are there, I'll actually tell these two what happens with them, yeah?
Yeah, no problem.
Assuming I could have healed up by now.
Yeah, for it. So, Zed, when you and Tibbles arrive back to the Church of Fenrisulfur, you find the doors completely built up, all set, back in the walls. There's a note on the door that reads, these are just temporary, working on some decent ones for later. And it's signed by that gnome that said he was going to get the reinforced windows.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Wow, they're really going. It's too much.
The name on it is Furlan of Furlan Fabricators.
Further. I'll have to stop by in the morning.
Yeah, Tibbles just leads you upstairs and you just fall into bed. You are a full food coma out.
Yeah, it's just like I'm gonna have indigestion for this entire holiday.
You fall into bed, you just sink in quite a fair bit.
A little
He
bit.
does what Fester does when he sits on his bed.
Celadine,
MiiBee.
yes, you get back to your home.
Mm.
The lights are on within, and outside you can see Andalgrim kind of scratching his head, kind of looking at the house. As you get closer, can you roll me a perception check at disadvantage due to food coma?
I have anything in perception? Oh, I do actually, yay. 5 total.
You don't see anything unusual as you get close, and Andalgrim just says, "We didn't have that this morning, did we?"
Have what?
And he points up, and you see across the top of the house is draped a uprooted sapling. It does not look like one from your garden. It looks like one from the forest.
There's a tree on our house.
There's a tree on our house.
Very fun.
It's not one of the ones that grows out of the thatch in the spring.
Nope. Wrong time of year too.
Was that there when did you get home?
That's stuff.
10 minutes ago.
Have you spoken with Dad and Puppy?
They didn't hear a thing.
So there's just a tree on top of our house.
There is a tree on top of our house. I'm gonna go get Lana. We'll haul it off.
Do you want some help? I think I can make things float.
That might help.
All right. Oh God.
So between the three of you, you all managed to get this tree off the roof, roots and all. And Andalgrim takes one and says, "Screw it," and starts digging a hole. I've got to bury the bones anyway, so
Bones?
the cow.
Oh, cow. Yes.
Never tried this place before.
They set the tree upright and just pat it down. It's like, we've got an apple tree.
Oh, it's an apple.
Yep.
Well, that's
There isn't anyone
useful.
tonight, but I'm not going to order takeout tomorrow.
All right. Well, there's a tree from our house. That's
It's Greek.
weird. Oh, I've got pies from May of Lexington.
big
so I can
backward.
eat
Oh,
more.
fantastic. I am absolutely starved. And you all go inside.
Oh, and I'll also, just before I go to bed, I will be buying a extra spell book from Eldor because I've had some ideas.
Drop 50 gold.
Already planning it.
Not bad.
Ah. So, while you guys were out of the room, Zed found that his church had been mostly repaired while he was away, and Celadine got home and found a tree on her house.
Oh, so the dragon you like dropped a cow there for you to have. The dragon you don't like has put a tree on your roof.
I don't know it's the dragons at all. So.
I'm pretty sure it's the dragons.
I wonder if it's a. I know.
Was it?
My
she's
feeling
allowed
is it
to,
might
like,
be something trying to communicate.
Check.
Well, they obviously can't speak. It may not even be gifts.
Ah.
But something's even clues.
Cow tree. This is going to turn into a fucking Red Dwarf incident where they broke someone's leg, which hurts like hell, and it's below the knee for hello.
Mm.
So cow tree.
I ordered Greek.
Um,
Did you order shawarma?
Milk me?
Apple milk.
I don't know. Okay, let's go back to what's happening at the Blue Vein Estate with the breaking.
I ordered this sausage and pizza.
So, Narlock has opened the window and stuck it shut.
Brilliant. Can I roll perception to see if the lights are on?
This is a good thing that
Yes.
probably would have been the best thing to do in the first place.
Do I have to roll a disadvantage for this one?
No.
Cool. Perception. +3. Nat 20.
There are no lights on. All right, Narlock, Krabato, what are you doing?
Okay.
One in the window.
Can you help pull me up, please?
No problem. Just Up on the shoulder.
I'm not squishing you, am I?
Not at the moment. You don't weigh all that much than usual.
Good.
Right. You two are in a kitchen.
Have yourself some chips if you want.
Okay.
Having a look around, it looks like it's been mostly, for want of a better word, ransacked. Like, all the silverware is gone. There are no pots and pans. As you look around, you can see what looks like paw prints across the floor. The room looks like it's been trashed.
Ooh.
Looks like it's been hit already.
Paw prints.
I wonder, has he himself sold most of his stuff?
So it is possible maybe the axe is no longer there, but it's always worth checking. Now, if I wasn't
I think he will have sold that. If it's as important as he said, maybe even Tuscal may have left it be. But yeah, we can really have a look.
Maybe you didn't know about it.
Yeah, I'd imagine something like that is either in the basement or an office.
So, from the room you're in, there are two doorways. You can see through both. There are no doors on either. One leads into a dining room, and the other leads into what looks like a storeroom.
I'm guessing in the dining room, it's much the same story. Everything's been taken.
Everything's either been taken or has been broken.
This may have been a bust for me, but I know you're after something here.
Poke my head, go look in the storeroom.
So in the storeroom, you can see barrels and crates, mostly left alone. A few of them broken open or the contents spilled out. You can see bits of fruit and vegetation slowly rotting. But towards just the right there, you can see a stairway that goes down.
Okay.
And towards the other side, you can see a stairway that goes up.
Okay.
Question. In the kitchen, can I spot any bags of flour?
Flour?
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check.
12.
You manage to find a small half bag of very dry flour, like rye flour.
That's my clue. I go into the entranceway of the dining room and I just sort of sprinkle it on the floor and blow it to see if there are any footprints come up. Because this will tell me if it's paw prints, it was him that's ransacked it. If it was footprints, it's someone's been here before us.
Clever.
Where the flour sticks, it sticks on 2 or 3 heavy boot prints. Look like armored boots typical to dwarves, as well as 1 or 2 large paw prints.
Someone's been here before us. We need to keep an eye for traps.
Right. So, quietly and cautiously. In the storeroom, were some of those containers still intact, or
A few.
I want to look inside.
Your investigation check.
I don't think I've got. Wait, no.
It's straight investigation though.
Straightforward roll. 17.
Okay, you managed to find a few bolts of fabric, very basic, none of it. I mean, very expensive, but like small, not like you've seen in like Celadine's
Surprisingly good. It's full of
loft.
tzatziki.
You see a few just scraps of fabric, like they could have been turned into clothes at some point. You find a few stacks of gold bullion. But having a look at most of it, it looks fake. But at a closer inspection, it looks like it's there more for the look of the thing, like they get it out for decoration.
So interesting.
That's kind of it. It's all either slowly rotting food or things that look like it should be expensive, but when you look closer, it's clearly not.
Did I actually see Narlock throw the flower? On the floor?
Did you make it clear what you were doing, Narlock?
I've done it, and I tell him, and I'm sort of pointing to them.
Okay, so yeah, you know.
I'm just thinking, should we follow the footprints? And whilst it might lead to possible trapped places, however, it could indicate to locations of importance, perhaps,
It's actually not a bad idea.
and try and disarm them on the way.
Okay.
If it's something of importance, he'll come back to it a few times.
Mm-hmm. So
Let me
you.
show you where they went. So
Mhm. So you're heading into the dining room. So
That's room. Did you find any more flour?
The only thing I found was scraps of fabric. There was.
you found some. You found a tub of powdered sugar.
There's some powdered sugar if that's going to be of any use.
That'll do.
All right. So heading into the dining room, yes.
Yeah.
And I assume you're scattering this as you go, yeah.
There is one thing, Roberto. We're going to have to take our shoes off as we go home. Otherwise, people are going to know the people with their shoes covered in flour are the ones that were here.
Got it.
So, looking through the dining room, you can see the paw prints are a lot more obvious than the boot prints. The boot prints kind of crisscross, they go all over the place, they're old, they're new. There's a lot going on there, they're difficult to follow. The paw prints are a lot easier to follow. And you can see them going towards the dining table. You can see them all over the dining table that is smashed in the middle of this room. In terms of areas they go to, you find pulled out drawers. You find a safe that was behind a painting at one point, and the safe is just smashed open. Looking into the safe, you find about 3 gold pieces.
Well, let's pay for half the labor.
Otherwise,
I never told you, Roberto, just what the project of the house was.
Oh?
Yes, our friend here, Pascal, left a very Lexington-sized hole in the wall, so I hired some people to build it into a new doorway and brick up the old one.
Not a bad idea. So proper refurb.
Yeah, you can actually get into the house now.
Excellent. But it still be trapped.
Oh, of course. Of course.
So you're
With out of character question, Lexington can't leave the mountain, but because the city was built with stone from the mountain, can he move freely?
he can move freely through the city because the walls were made with stone from the mountain.
So when I first found Gwen, she was outside.
She was in catacombs that connected to inside.
Oh, so that counts technically.
It's
Grey
still
area.
exactly.
Bet the gods were like the contract. Who wrote this?
Someone who's very good at what they do.
But it was Patches.
Oh God, I've been made.
Sorry if this has been distracting, but this food that Nick ordered is actually absolutely amazing. It's a new Greek place.
Yeah, Greek. I decided to be adventurous, and I went Greek.
nice.
Oh, we love Greek food. It's absolutely gorgeous.
Tzatziki.
Just
Yeah, that was actually really nice tzatziki. Also, I got this stuff called caprice.
Oh, you like caprice?
I do. So yummy. Everything is so yummy.
Yeah, and I got a very large baklava.
Yeah, baklava.
Yes, it's just seasoned with something. I don't know what it is, but it's really delicious.
If it's green flaky things, it's pistachio.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I've barely had Greek food.
No, we had Greek food not long ago. Shawarma.
Oh, was that Greek?
Also, moussaka's Greek.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go then.
Yay! Yeah, food like moussaka.
But we will get some proper Greek stuff in at some point. God almighty, we've got far too many of those sweet and sour sauces. I'm going to chuck them all.
Go on,
ahead.
yeah.
I'm already getting a bit full. That was very filling. It was a Greek sausage wrapped in naan with salad.
Ooh, nice. Okay, so that is the dining room. What would you like to do?
Follow the paw prints, maybe, Roberto?
Not a bad idea. See if there's anywhere in particular. There's got to be some place of importance, but then again, this axe could have been hidden anywhere.
I'm wondering if we don't find it upstairs, maybe we should double back to that storage room and see can we find a basement.
True, because I believe in the room that I was just in the storeroom, there was some stairs, one leading up, one leading down.
Okay.
Sorry, but big giveaway. Where do dwarves hide their treasure?
Underground.
We go back.
Okay, so you go back to the storeroom.
Let's go back.
Is that right? Or are you going into the main entrance hall?
Let's have a look in the storeroom and maybe go underground.
So back in the storeroom, there is a staircase going up and a staircase going down.
Right. Let's cautiously go down the stairs, but keep an eye out for traps.
Mm-hmm. Actually. Let's think.
Yeah. Rogue can set traps.
Yep, I have some ball bearings.
That too.
I take one and I drop it down the stairs.
Bink, 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 and you hear it a wall just below you.
Okay, I don't think there's anything down here.
So heading down the stairs, you find that it doubles back on itself once. So it goes like 10 steps down, then comes back. Continue down, you find the ball bearing has hit the wall at that point.
Okay, I do the same again, take it and drop it down the rest of the way downstairs.
Bink, bink, bink. As it just rolls across the floor.
Okay, don't think there's anything down here.
Alright. You make it into the cellar. Roberto, give me a d6 roll.
Figures.
Ah, the direction. My hobbit ability.
Exactly.
4.
4. So, two things about this room that you recognise as a stout dwarf, used to dwarven architecture and... Halfling, sorry. Used to dwarven architecture and being underground to an extent. Obviously, stout dwarves are more like the ones in Hobbit, who rather than living in houses, live in Hobbit homes. Two things you recognise. One, this room is smaller than the exterior of the upper floor. Two, there is a very definite gradient towards a wall behind you that is just covered in whiskey casks.
Now, look, I'm sensing something a little bit fishy.
Is that?
This room is smaller than the exterior of the upper. And not only that, there's a gradient which is kind of very sort of where all those what were they again?
Whiskey casks.
Whiskey casks.
Right. Time to get lifted, my friend.
Oh, there is no way you can lift these. When I say whiskey casks, they are about 10 feet tall.
Oh.
Like, we're talking industrial casks.
Okay. Roberto, do you remember whenever we went to the black market back in Dale? I think it's time to start trying to open these things.
There might be some interesting stuff.
Remember we had to go through the cask to get to the market?
Oh, right.
That's true. Oh, so we need to perhaps turn one of them, maybe.
Yeah, maybe one of these might actually have a way for us to get to the wall behind, if indeed there is a wall behind them.
That's very good thinking. There could be something slightly different about some of these. So I'm going to see if I can investigate, just to see if there's anything different about...
Give me an investigation check. With advantage.
Okay. Let's make a roll. Oh, they were both shit.
You start going around them, and you can't tell any difference.
Wow. Well, these look very similar. I'm a pissing clue.
Narlock, do you want to have a go?
Yeah, I'll have a go. So investigation,
Yep.
just straight up or with advantage?
Straight up.
11.
11. Okay, so seeing Roberto kind of working from the left side along and then kind of giving up about halfway, it's like, these are all the bloody same. You want it working from the right side, and as a thief, you know how to look for hidden markers, just things like that. And as you reach one of them, you find a symbol engraved into the tap. You remember seeing this symbol in 2 other places.
Ooh.
One was on the black market cask in Dale, but you didn't really make much thought of it then. The other place you've seen it, you can't quite remember. You know Celadine's got something to do with this symbol. You recognise her showing you something, and this symbol was on it. Okay? What it is several waving lines. And below the waving lines is a lion's head. And above the lion's head, stabbing into the water, is what looks like a dagger.
I remember this symbol.
Oh,
Pardon.
I didn't. Well, spot. I didn't even realize there was one there.
You remember this? This was the same one that was on the black market.
Oh, so that could be.
Open sesame.
Mm-hmm. It opens, and there is a tunnel straight into a secret room.
Narlock, you are a bloody genius. Right. Again, use caution. It could be booby-trapped.
Yep. I look to the back of the door behind us as we walk in. Is there another handle to get out again?
There is, yes.
I close it behind us.
Walking into the secret room that was hidden behind the whiskey barrels, you can see a few bags, chests, a few things, mostly opened, left as is. Looks like it was used for storage or something else. That said, a quick cursory look, you do come away with 3 rubies.
Nice.
Just kind of left on the floor. Okay? And as you're looking around the room, you see a doorway towards the bottom end of the room. It's massive double doors, and directly emblazoned straight on it is the symbol of the Blue Vein clan. A hammer shaped into an anvil and then crossed with a hammer and a sword.
I think that's your mark.
It could very well be. Now, if this is the main vault, someone's got to have at least used some kind of contraption, though, to make sure that this is safe. What was that, sorry?
I threw down some more of the powdered sugar going. If they did, their footsteps will lead us right to where we can disarm it from.
There are no footprints.
Does that mean Tuscal never made it in here?
He never found this place.
Looking around, this place has not been touched in 100 years.
Bloody hell.
That just makes it dangerous. Right. Proceed with caution. If I was you, what weapon did you bring with you?
I brought my scimitar with me, so I draw it.
Okay. Cal, are you familiar with mine finding?
Yeah.
Dagger out. gently in front of me, keeping it away from me, just gently poking around as I go forward.
Give me your detect trap skill.
Bloody hell.
Only Narlock has it.
Right, 13.
Okay. Can you give me your disarm trap skill?
That's much better. 23.
There were no traps. I just wanted to shit you up. No, you make it to the wall. There are no traps.
Okay, we're good.
Well, thank you for investigating, though, Narlock, because I wouldn't have had a clue. Well, whatever happens, happens. Let's go through.
After you.
So I try the door.
It opens.
Okay. Cautiously, I'm going to start making my way through slowly.
All right. As you walk into the room, a torch lights up. And another one. Until the room is just full of this eerily red amber light.
Something doesn't feel quite normal about this bit, Narlock.
In the middle of the room, you see a round table. Exquisitely made, aged only a little. The chairs all arranged as if recently in conference. And in the middle of the room, there is a beautiful golden axe inscribed with rubies, sapphires, gemstones, all the way down to the hilt. And where there isn't a gemstone on this two-headed axe, there are runes, inscriptions, carvings. This is intricately and beautifully made artwork, and it is stuck in the middle of the table.
Narlock, I'm kind of salivating slightly. This, oh, it's so beautiful. But it's stuck in the table.
He told you to get it, so maybe only you can actually lift it.
I'm getting some vibes of some legendary stories here. But what if this is trapped? But I'll not disappoint Clayton.
Did he give you any idea what his axe looks like?
He just said find an axe. I never really got the chance to ask him because I was in so much pain after that slap in the back.
This may be excessive, but maybe we should look around, see if there's any other sign of any other axe, just in case we lift this.
It's possible because the actual axe could be just an axe. This could be a decoy.
My thoughts exactly.
So you two looking around the room?
Yeah.
Okay, you look around the room. There is nothing else. Actually, give me an investigation check, both of you.
17.
18.
18. You find a note tucked under one of the table legs. Pulling it out, it is in Dwarvish script. Can either of you read Dwarvish?
Yes.
I have a read language skill.
You do? So you give me a check and then I can tell you both what it is. I know you already have it, so.
21.
Pass. Okay then. So reading the letter, it says, when you're ready to admit your mistakes, pull out his axe and we'll come save you. That's all it says.
Hang on, I want to reread that. What does it say? When
you are ready to admit your mistakes, pull out his axe and we will come save you. It's not signed.
You said there were runes on the axe as well.
Yeah.
Are they dwarvish?
No.
Oh.
Could I possibly read them?
You could give it a go. And what languages do you speak, Dudley? Sorry, Roberto.
Hang on, it's on my first sheet, but I know I can read dwarvish. I think there might be a bit of English in there.
Not gonna happen.
No.
Hang on.
9.
No.
Was it
9.
Yeah.
That's a pass then. You've got to roll below your percentage score.
Oh.
Lower's better on a percentage.
Oh, okay then.
If you can do it.
The runes don't actually mean anything in terms of like a sentence.
All right.
It's words. You can make out what the words are. You have no idea what language this is though. But you see one that says force, and one that says fire, and one that says mountain, and one that says lightning, and one that says storm. They're like individual things.
I can make out the individual words, Roberto, but I can't make out, like, if it's scripted, then it's going to be a certain language where each of these will make a coherent sentence together, but I don't know what it is.
What were the words?
I can see fire, mountain, what was the other ones, Cal?
Storm,
Force.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Can I roll an Arcana check? Oh no, I can't. Oh, actually, can I roll? Yes, can I roll Arcana?
We can give it a go.
22.
You know that some languages are innately built with magic, primordial being one.
Mhm.
Some of the others that exist include Draconic, Sylvan, Giant, and Abyssal. You don't know the language, so you don't know which one it might be, but it must be one of those.
It's a language that I'm not really familiar with, Narlock, but when you're ready to admit your mistakes, but that sword will come save you.
About the axe. You said sword.
No.
It's alright.
Well, then that comes down to you, Roberto, if you want to lift this.
I'll just point out it can't possibly, metagaming, sorry, but it can't possibly mean your mistakes, because they clearly only intended blue veins to come in here. Sorry, nothing to see.
You're right.
Fucking metagaming pigeon. You alright?
Yes,
No.
sorry.
So they like being metagaming pigeon.
Oh, yes. Cool. The metagaming.
He did tell you to go and get it, so clearly you must be able to lift it. May as well just give it a try.
It's just interesting. I just can't help but think that with the writing, with my check and the knowledge, I'm wondering if this axe is magical.
Could be.
The thing is, I kind of denounced using magic. So that's why, I don't know if it's by sheer coincidence, if it's a little thing from Clayton to renounce my mistakes. I wonder, it could be for Blue Vein, or is it a symbol to say that to renounce magic was my mistake?
I don't think so much magic was your mistake as trying to follow in the footsteps of your mother in the hopes of getting to know her. Now you are your own self.
That's true. Kind of reflects a little bit about how I was feeling earlier as well. With some of the lives that we've lost. But
yeah,
as Clive said to me, you need to think a little more forwards rather than keep dwelling on the past.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been doing quite a fair amount a lot of the time. The past, trying to become or follow my mum's footsteps. That's an influence from the past, not exactly the thing I wanted to do. So. Yeah. Maybe the mistake was I've been dwelling too much in the past. Probably amongst other things too. But hey, the axe is there. Clayton told me to get it, so I'll give it a go. I'm going to try and pick it up.
Okay, give me a strength check.
If it's at a 16, is there any modifiers?
Two.
Just 2, plus 2.
Plus 2 for first edition.
Nat 20.
Oh shit.
Oh God!
Okay, you pull the axe out easily, and it's really fucking light. It was just wedged in there hard. And as you look at that, it's like, you can see it's really nice axe, really good quality. But it's definitely a wall hanger. It's way too blunt to be an actual axe. That said, something more pressing is pressing at your foot at the moment, namely the table is splitting in half.
Oh.
Give me a dex check. Sorry, dex save.
Oh, shit.
This Indiana Jones bullshit.
None nat 20.
None nat 20. You scurry off and land next to not going. And as you both watch this line go through the circular table and split in half, you hear a noise. It's coming from like every wall at once, so you can hear it perfectly. It's like, hey, are you sure this piece of shite's working? Ah, fuck it. If they don't hear us, they'll know when we fucking get there. Okay, your apologies accepted, you fucking bastard lesser blue vein scum. The Dwarf King will resume control over your gammy bloodline. It's about time you realised how wrong yous were. All hail King Brunhilda Bluevein of the Blue Mountains. Okay, what do I do to make this thing stop? That's it.
King Brunhilda!
Oh God, what have they done? We let them go off on their own again and they've done a thing.
Now look, I suggest we get the fuck out of here.
The table just...
Roberto,
Mm?
didn't you just hear what that thing said?
Mm-hmm.
It accepted you. I think you just inherited this place.
What?
Is it apology accepted?
What?
It accepted you.
Wait, this...
There's nobody here to rule this place. I think it's just been given to you.
It's just robbing it of everything that isn't nailed down.
Oh boy, I don't know what to do.
Makes my home look like a pile of shit.
No, neither of you two are
Have that humble pie.
Fuck off you.
And at this point, I'm just looking speechless, and I'm just like, what the fuck is going on?
What are you two going to do?
Table's still bring into anything? Or did
No, just split in half.
Oh,
Like split in half.
I mean, if anything's going to be a token to say that's the case, it's going to be that axe you've got there.
Well, the other thing is we can have a little bit of an explore, see if there's anything else you might want to have a look. I mean, you have done me a favour.
I don't know what you're looking at me for. I can't help. I'm not there.
Right. Well, yeah, we can check around the place, and then I say maybe we, I think the ones that would know more about this would be probably Mayor of Lexington if we pop back there quickly. He's only crossed the way, isn't he?
Yeah. You guys have only left his house about half an hour ago.
Let's do a sweep and let's head back.
Okay, both of you give me an investigation check.
Oh, natural one. But then
Nat
again,
20, fair enough.
I was going to say, that's fair.
12.
12. The place has mostly been ransacked. There's just a few coins you find in a few places, like in the desk upstairs in the office, a few bits and pieces here and there. You wind up coming away with about 20 gold pieces total, and that's about it.
They did say that Tuscar was...
He was absolutely spending everything.
That is how it looks around this place. You can see areas where there were probably works of art taken off the walls.
Don't worry, Roberto. You can consider this the start of an official remodel.
That's very true. But yes. What an upgrade, huh?
Maybe we should go see Mayor of Lexington, see what he makes of this.
Yeah,
All right.
probably best.
Do you guys want to head back to the Lexington estate?
Yep.
Okay. Knocking on the door falls away. He's not had it repaired yet. And you see Mayor of Lexington holding his daughter in his arm, like that. Both of them wearing bright pink bathrobes.
Has he got one of those nightcaps with a little bobble on the end?
No.
Ah.
His grandmother does. What are you guys doing back? Want some more food?
Well,
As pleasant as that offer sounds, we actually had something to inquire.
Okay. What is it?
I still show the axe. This was in the blue vein. Man at the very, very hidden underground, in like its own little vault.
You go to bed, little one. Don't worry. Granny will be able to read your story in a minute. Okay. And he's like, where did you find this?
Well, it was in the.
Okay.
What?
To explain it, to explain it to you in a way that you possibly will not kill us, we were told by the head of by the original heir to Blue Vein, when we saw the gods of old, to find his axe.
He spoke to me and said that there was an axe within the estate, which she told me to find.
Well, that's going to solve all the problems in Tiny Town by morning. Great! That's a load off my shoulders. I think you've more than earned that as a reward.
So, wait, the issue with that's already solved?
That axe? That's an apology axe, made by a true runesmith trained by giants. There's only been one of those in the last decade. Millennium. Clayton Bluevein. What that axe means is that the Blue Veins of this city have given up their right to the name Blue Vein.
Oh.
So, by tomorrow evening, the morning of the 2nd, we'll probably have about 10,000 dwarves on our doorstep.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Is that a problem or a help?
Let's face it, if the problem in Tiny Town has been that they can't make an agreement because there's only 2 of them, there's got a 3rd one in there. 3 is much better at making decisions than 2.
Oh yes, all decisions made by groups are great. Sorry, I'm not there.
Well, maybe while they're here, they can help with the repairs in town.
Exactly. Nothing like dwarf craftsmanship.
They are very good. Whew.
And those rooms? Those are giant rooms.
Giant rooms.
Yeah, they're rooms taught by the giants.
Oh.
That would explain it. You see, I could read the individual symbols, but I couldn't read the sentence, but that would explain it because it's a difficult language.
There's no sentence to read. It's just artsy.
Yeah.
Tell you what, that would actually look really nice on my wall if you wouldn't mind selling it to me.
Now how much would something like this go for?
Granny would probably give you 5,000 for it, so I'll give you, how about 10,000?
Gold?
Yes.
Is it?
He literally goes into a vase and pulls out 2 sacks.
I just lean over. That's 4,000 platinum.
2,000 platinum.
1,000.
Oh, that's 2,000 platinum.
Ah. Well.
Wait, is it 10,000?
Divide it by 5.
Yeah, 1st edition platinum is 5 gold to every 1 platinum.
Oh, yes. My mistake. That's 2,000 platinum.
You have a good point, Narlock. I'll just hand the axe over.
Fantastic, that'll still be on office. Yeah, it's heavier than the fucking... The axe is just made of solid gold, it's really light.
Oh, so it's not a weapon at all?
No.
No. Here's one.
Help. Bag of holding.
The bag of holding is full.
I want.
Yeah, your bag of holding is now full. Of
Because of the gold?
10,000 gold pieces. Yeah, the second you get it closed, it turns into light again.
Right, we're not putting anything else in that bag.
Roberto, that money is entirely yours.
I couldn't take all of it. Let's take the money and then we'll decide what we're going to do with it collectively as a group. It's been a long day.
Yeah, you killed a god 12 hours ago.
Yeah.
I imagine Granny coming out looking like Mrs. Doubtfire with the
Hello!
Cream on her face.
Yeah. I'm going to read a story to my great-granddaughter. Okay.
Right, let's just go back to the place with the money. We'll figure out what we're going to do from there. Whew.
Shall we head back to the house with the new door?
Let's do it.
You get back to your home, and not only have they made a beautiful circular door, they have remodeled the entire outside facade of the house. For saying this was a shack and the interior is still a shack, the outside looks like a small 2-story doll's house style. You know, doll's house is an actual house, like a doll's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. The paint job is a mixture of blacks and silvers, and the door is solid metal.
Cool. Well, you weren't wrong when you said they were going to do a good job on this.
I don't think Mayor of Lexington will have an easy time ripping this one off the hinges, but we'll see.
Don't say that.
You can probably hear you.
I can! I'm joking.
Challenge accepted.
Oh no! Oh yeah! It's Mayor of Lexington!
At least they've got somewhere to come through now. Even if the friggin' whatchamacall him, the juice guy, what's his name again?
Juice guy.
Kool-Aid man.
Oh, the Kool-Aid guy.
Yeah, Kool-Aid guy. Even if he comes in, he's got a door big enough for him.
They'll still come through the wall. They'll come through the opposite wall. You watch.
So, that's the end of your evening. How's everyone feeling?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Aussie.
Yeah? Because I still have enough to keep running.
Nice.
We can. I can run to midnight again, but that's probably about it.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Yeah, I can do that.
Mhm.
I
I'm
ain't
gonna
working
take
tomorrow.
my chicken for lunch.
Go ahead.
Till night shift.
Awesome.
Oh, I shouldn't have eaten that baklava. So much sugar.
Yeah.
You buzzing.
Tell you what, when you guys finally get to come down again, we'll get a kilo of baklava from the corner shop.
Nice.
Oh, you're gonna rot my teeth.
It's totally worth it.
It is fucking worth it. Okay. Any queries from the players at the moment before we continue?
It's the only
No.
thing.
Zed doesn't know what's happening.
If they've renounced that Blue Vein house, does that mean a different strain of the Blue Vein family is going to move in?
It will be the core Blue Vein family.
Ah.
You guys are going to see the vast difference between the Blue Veins that you have met versus what a true Blue Vein is.
Ah.
But no, wasn't Tuscal's mother fairly?
No.
No.
She's a nice lady.
She was a nice lady, but she was still a Torgaval Blue Vein. I will put it like this, just out of RP for you. So you have the actual Blue Vein family who are noble, honourable. They create beautiful arts of work and war and just amazing devices.
Mm-hmm.
And they make them for the sheer pleasure of making things and for the sheer pleasure of what they are and just the pride that goes into their work. You then have a branch family who will make the things and like the things, but will sell them because they like having money and like having that power. Because they don't have the same influence of a true blue vein. They don't have that level of backing.
Mm.
You then have a branch off of that branch. Basically, imagine an entire race of dwarves or a family of dwarves who are permanently suffering with dragon sickness from Lord of the Rings.
Oh, great! Oh, right, yeah. They only think about gold. They need gold. Nothing.
They're
can stop
obsessed
them.
with it.
Yeah.
Tuskal's aunt, who was the previous head of the Blue Vein family, before Tuskal killed her, she was respected enough, but it was obvious that she was fighting her urges not to jump in a pile of gold like Scrooge McDuck.
It's not liquid.
A true blue vein does not have those urges at all.
Is it a curse or something in the branch?
Not really. It's not a curse, it's just who they are.
So it's people who most likely married into it for the sake of money or for the sake of the name.
Exactly.
One query, could I reasonably speaking have chipped off 2 hours of work on something?
Absolutely goddamn not.
I was very tired when I got home.
If you passed that second check, I'd have said yes.
That's fine. That's fine. I know
You
it's going to take
basically
ages.
got to your room and then working with Lana and Andalgrim to get that tree off the roof.
Oh, yeah,
Fucking
actually.
food coma.
Yeah. I've left them to enjoy the pie that I couldn't finish.
Oh yeah, everyone's loving it.
I'm off to sleep.
Okay. The next morning rolls around, everyone having enjoyed a long night's rest.
Oh.
Yeah, am I feeling a little bit?
Oh God! Oh right, sunrise.
You're feeling great.
It's at dawn. I get up and, as groggy as I am, I get on my best vestments.
Yes, dawn. Narlock, do you wake up at dawn as well?
I actually wake up about probably about 6 in the morning, and while Robardo's still in bed, I get some of the beef I had, some of my bread, and some of the long life cheese that was downstairs, and I start making up a breakfast.
At the same time, other side of the town, there's a knock at Celadine's door. It is very early.
Oh, am I up to actually go answer it?
Yeah. Well, you awake now. Loud knocking.
All right, we're coming. It's not actually open yet. You can tell.
To your door.
Oh, my bedroom.
Your bedroom door.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was the shop door.
No.
Sorry. Yeah. What? Who is it? What?
Andalgrim.
Oh, yeah. All right, come in. It's all right. I'm in my nightie, but I'm decent.
It's all right. Me and Papa are going to be heading over to the Orc District. All the three of you are joining us for the funeral and the tuning.
Oh. Actually, I'm not supposed to meet Tilly until. Well, she just said sometime today. She didn't specify. I'll come to the funeral, but I don't really want to watch the choosing.
Oh yeah.
That's the one with the.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to watch that.
All right. Me and Papa's going to stick around though.
Okay, but
All right.
I'll go to the funeral. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Come join us.
Is Lana coming?
She's passed out.
Do you think she's got a problem, and should we help her with it, or?
You know, I asked some of the men about it, and they said she only drinks like this when she's on land.
Oh. Maybe we shouldn't have brought her here, but then again, I don't know. I say we, me.
Yeah, you.
There's no more random bits of half-dead farmyard animals in the back garden or anything.
Not present. The tree's looking nice though.
Oh, that's good.
The Fosco's like going, I didn't plant this, did I?
No, it was on the roof last night.
Rainbow.
Andrew, do you think that was a hate crime as well?
It looks at it like, I don't know. If it was more animals, I could see it being a hate crime against me. But it's a tree, so it's technically a hate crime against you. You're an elf.
Yeah.
I'm an orc. But the two together, I could see it if it was an orc and an elf couple.
But we're not.
Where in fact we're not. I don't know. but there's alarm bells in the back of my head. I don't like this.
I'm thinking it's either a hate crime and they're trying to specifically target all of us because we're a lovely blended family,
Well, now there's a human in the house too.
or I think it might be that black dragon because he really doesn't like any of us, but he doesn't like to bopped him on the nose because he was being mean.
Yeah, but surely, if a dragon doesn't like you, it'll just shit on your house.
This is my point.
I'm gonna go check my roof.
Is it,
Check your room.
There's
the shit on the roof.
No.
As soon as you say that, the conversation dies and you just look up.
Shadow.
What?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to the funeral anyway, so I'll go with them.
Narlock, are you joining them for the funeral?
I am, yes. I've made a breakfast. Roberto doesn't want to go, so I'm just gonna shake him awake. Just, hey, there's some fresh breakfast downstairs. I'm about to head off here.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, you're not going to the funeral at all, are you?
No.
Okay, no worries.
Coffee's on the stove.
Oh, wow. Thanks, Narlock. Oh, God.
Okay. So all three of the members of Leyspark who are attending the funeral arrive at the same time. Andalgrim is carrying Fosco on his shoulder, Eldon on his shoulder.
Zed's looking tired and he keeps readjusting his vestments because they seem a bit tight.
Only a little bit.
Yeah, we ate like champions yesterday.
Champions. We ate like the famine starved.
Well, Roberto's got a hell of a story to tell you whenever we see him again later.
I need to see him again later anyway. Tilly, the dark elf, asked me and Roberto specifically to go and see her at some point in the elf
Bring earplugs.
Pardon?
Make sure you bring earplugs this time.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Hey, let me put it this way. We were very successful, and Mayor of Lexington was not mad at all.
Oh, so you did your little heist thingy.
It wasn't a heist.
You robbed somebody again.
Not technically. Is it really robbing if the person who died and left the thing behind told you to go and get it?
I think it's still technically grave robbing.
We didn't rob it. What? Who said anything about the grave?
Oh, okay, so
being said while we're walking through the graveyard, by the way.
You're going to Orktown, not the Dematian grave.
I wonder if people are staring. We're not stealing.
it's all right. We're the heroes of the town. I'm not saying it loudly anyway.
You all make it to the Orc district, and there is a procession already lining up. The entirety of the Orc district has come out for the funeral of the two brothers. Along the procession, you see mixtures of elves, humans, every orc who lives here. There are rangers. You can see Clive standing nearby, and he kind of waves to all of you to come on over. And as you get closer to them, you see Varnell is there with Lady Afandes. She is not wearing the glass mask. You can see the short brown hair.
I'm not here.
Oh, sorry,
No.
Narlock and
Actually,
Lace,
yeah,
you haven't seen her yet.
You're right. Narlock, Zed. You see Varnell with a woman who looks like an older version of Celadine. Short brown hair, almost black, pulled close to her head. She has these 3 razor scratches across her left cheek that just avoid messing with the intricate ivy-like tattoos that follow her jawbone. She is attractive in a plain sort of way.
Hello there.
This is the point where Zed starts hitting on Afandes.
just looking back and forth. There's a Celadine and the Fandays. Is this...
Hello, Lady Afandas.
Thank you!
She just kind of nods to all of you, not really talking. She's visibly uncomfortable.
I would say something I want to say here, but I don't know if it'll make you even more uncomfortable, so don't really know where to go from here.
Clive leans over and goes, don't worry about her. Y'all don't worry about her, no, not one bit. It's good to see her finally off with that stupid mask. About time she's started living back in the real world. Come on. No one wants to be sad at a funeral.
We take up our positions.
Okay. As you all stand position, music starts. It comes from the edge of the Orc district, and you can hear the procession getting closer. There is a mixture of heavy drum beats, war drums, mixed with pipes, woodwind instruments. There are half-orc and orc dancers, male and female, dancing their way down the procession ahead of everyone else. It's an interesting mixture of both tribal dance that you are both used to and more conventional city processions, as people behind them are carrying large flags. On one side you see flags emblazoned with hunting trophies, wolves, bears, elk, things that Burloff must have hunted in his youth. On the other side, the monuments to the things that Grull had done in his life, the losing of his eye in honor of Grumsh, storm clouds, lightning bolts, great enemies he must have defeated in the name of Grumsh across these flags. And as the dancers get closer, they peel off inside the blood-drunk estate to form either side as the procession comes, and atop two wagons you see the bodies of Grull and Burloff, covered in basically vestments of their life. So on Grull, he's wearing this very fine silk scarf, a blanket over him covering most of his body save for the sloping brow of this full orc's face. And none of you really had much to do with Grull because he was a cleric of Grumsh. But you can see now, looking at him, not only the similarities with his brother, but also how massive this man was. I mean, full orcs are huge anyway, 7-8 feet tall by standard, and feet wide. This man was in the twilight of his age when he passed away, and is still so heavily ripped with brutal muscle that he looks like he could do a sit-up right now and yell at someone. He is so well preserved. And behind him comes his twin brother, Burloff, more slender, shorter than his brother. On him there are furs, pelts, trophies of hunts. On his head there is a wolf helm that is just sat there like a hat, and crossing him is this longbow that appears to be made almost exclusively of horn or antler. And as the two are brought in, finally it's Andalgrim on one side and another young half-orc girl on the other who step out, and between them they light these torches, hand them to one another, and then throw them at the pyres. And in one moment, both are alight. The cremation pyre has begun. And the music ends.
Would I know if this is the point where the eye gouging part might happen? Because
No.
Actually, I'll just lean and nudge Eldod then. I'm assuming Eldod's still here.
Yeah. He's gonna on Clive's shoulder now.
Actually, I can ask Zed. He's still
Yeah.
here. Zed.
Yes.
Do you know when the choosing of the new priest actually starts? Because I'd really rather not be here for that bit.
Is it, would I know something like it starts when the flames die?
You would know when it begins when the flames come under control.
Yeah.
So in about an hour.
It will begin in about an hour. Once the flames are steady.
Do you think it would cause offence if I made my way away now? I wanted to come and pay my respects, but I feel like there's going to be a large queue.
Could the two of you make your perception checks? Yeah, actually.
Oh, did you not mean me?
No, yeah, meant you.
16.
11.
Okay. So, looking at this, Zed, you already know not to even bother looking at the pyres, because people don't, at an orc funeral, people don't go up to say last words to them. Sort of a belief that anything you had to say to them, you said to them in life.
Mm-hmm.
But looking around, so Celadine, you notice no one going to the pyres.
Okay.
This isn't that kind of funeral. That said, you both notice that there are people petering off already, heading off in different directions, saying goodbye to friends who are staying, saying see you later, just that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So people are already leaving. Most people really did come for the ceremony, for the funeral, and it looks like there are only a few half-orcs and orcs, and even less of other races who are sticking around for the choosing. It's quite a personal thing within the tribe.
So you can go now if you wish. As I say, it will be about an hour before the choosing begins.
All right. No, look, he said Roberto's back at your house still.
He is. I left some breakfast on for him, so there should still be some food left if you're hungry.
Oh, thank you. I'm going to go get him. We've got to go see Tilly in the half-elf or
Hot elf.
in the high elf.
There isn't a half elf.
Sorry,
it's
just in the elf. Got to see Tilly in the elf district. Is there any? Do we need to meet up at any point today, or should we divide and conquer with? I'm sure there's many things we're supposed to be doing.
I'll be staying here until the choosing is done.
Yeah, I'll be doing the same. Might be a day to divide and conquer.
Okay, right. We'll go and see what's going on with Tilladrill then. So I'm just looking at the quest log.
Lady Afanda's going to reach it out for you. If you're going to see her, remember what I said yesterday.
Don't trust a word she says.
Exactly.
We do still have to see her though.
I understand. If you're coming there, come by the shop or something. It'd be nice to see you.
Of course. We do need to have a conversation.
Of course. And she kind of motions to Renell and he starts wheeling her away.
Meet up in Clive's at the evening? See what...
Yeah. We'll meet at the Black Spire later.
Alright. Give them my respects then, and hope it goes well.
Okay. So you go and collect Roberto.
Yeah, knocking on the door of the now much nicer looking house.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Hold on.
Ding, ding, ding.
Celadine, hello.
Hi. Have you had your breakfast?
I did. There's still a little bit left over if you want to.
I'm actually not very hungry after last night. I don't think I need to eat again for another 4 days.
Yes.
But do you remember we were told lady? There's too many ladies in this town. That Tilladrill wanted to speak to us.
Yes, of course.
I think we better go and make our tracks on that.
Yes.
One thing though, Lady Afandas, I've spoken to her and she's told me not to trust Tilly because apparently when Lady Afandas was attacked, she wasn't
with Lady Illaril.
She wasn't with Lady Illaril, but they were found next to each other.
Hmm.
And she said something I don't know. She sort of vaguely implied Tilly had something to do with it.
You tend to have your ear to the ground. Give me just a check.
Just normal.
Normal.
14.
You've heard around the town that it was Tilly who was telling people that they were attacked together.
Oh,
She was the one who found Crilly standing over them.
Yeah, so Tilly was, from what I found out, was telling people that it was Tilly that was saying that both Fandez and
Lady
Illeril were together, but said that she found Crilly standing over them. The other thing is, don't forget, especially when we entered that bar for the first time before I changed it to the Bard off, she uses charm abilities.
She does, yes.
So I'm very wary that even if we meet her, whether she's going to do anything with an instrument or just by voice, but I would just be on guard just in case she then tries to sway us to believe everything that she says.
I do like what you're thinking there. I'm just having a quick look through the potions that I have in the bag of holding to see if I have anything that resists that, but I don't think there is such a potion. I've got a potion of ESP, I think, somewhere. But, no, yeah, I've got a potion of ESP, which that wouldn't help me resist charm. Either of us resist charm, would it? I've got a scroll of Rory's that one, enhancement, which again, I don't think would actually help.
No. The other thing was you both know that she charms using music.
Oh, all right. So long as she doesn't use it, we'll have to keep an eye and make sure she doesn't pick up an instrument then. Okay, we'll be on very much a guard, and actually as we're walking I'll be going through my spell book just working out is there anything.
Okay.
Oh, and I'll be filling you in on the Saliva thing, which do I have to go through again?
No. Everyone's heard what the offer was.
Oh, that's funny how you mentioned the Celadine. I'm not sure if Narlox mentioned anything about...
He said that you two were successful last night doing something, and he mentioned... Well, he said it was definitely not a heist, and it's not really stealing if you were told to get the item, so...
Well, especially since it was from the ghost of Clayton Bluebane himself. So after a small amount of investigating, we headed underground. And we saw, back in Dale, to get to the black market, there was those massive whiskey.
Yeah.
He's had to turn. Well, Narlock had the very clever idea to investigate to see if they followed a similar system, which, ironically, one of the things had a symbol which actually matched what was in Dale. And it's a symbol that I think you might have come across before.
Describe it to me.
I think I had it written down somewhere.
It was the lion's head with the 3 waves of the ocean above and the dagger stabbing downwards.
Roll intelligence.
Does sound familiar. That's 12 on the dice, and I believe I get a +3 to intelligence. I do. So that's a 15.
It's the watermark on the accounts ledger.
So it just goes very pale and then reaches to the bag of holding and pulls out the Rayen's account ledger. Is it this symbol?
Every page has the symbol as a watermark. And when you actually close the book and take a proper look now, the symbol is embossed into the leather.
Yes, that's the one.
That's either the symbol of Rayen or the symbol of Asim Lock.
And that was in the Blue Vein estate. And that had a room that was hidden off, which apparently looked like it hadn't been touched for a very long time.
Okay, well...
That's a little worrying because, we came across let's just say we found the axe. It was a beautifully decorated golden axe with lots of jewels. It had runes, which, we'll get onto the runes in a bit, but it was embedded in a table.
Yeah.
And it looked like it was going to be difficult. So we pulled it out, and then there was this big knock, And this voice shouted through, saying something about someone admitting for their mistakes. And it's as if the blue veins of that area are literally renouncing their name on this place. It was apparently an apology axe. And there was a note that said, when you're ready to admit your mistakes and apologise, pull the axe from the table.
So are you telling me that the blue veins in the mountain's going to turf up then?
It's very likely.
Okay.
So we then took a little detour to Mayor Bexington and didn't mean to interfere because he was kind of getting dressed, ready to settle down for the evening. We asked him a few questions and he told us a little bit about the axe. The runes apparently were runes of the giants.
Ooh.
Because we couldn't, Narlock managed to decipher some of the words. He never really formulated a sentence, but they had words like fire, storm, and things like that.
You know about this. At some point, you need to start writing because this would make a really excellent story.
It would.
God, axe in a table, pull it, and magically now the old family are coming back.
Now, Mayor Bexington made a very fair offer to exchange the axe for a very generous sum of gold. So we came away with 10,000 gold.
Oh.
Which, after telling me about this Celadine and what he had planned... Celadine, sorry.
Well, I mean, it'd be 20,000 GP. I mean, that would make... We'll keep it under our hats for the moment. I want to try and get him to put something in writing and then get someone who's better at this to look over it, to be honest. He doesn't... I mean, he's so nice, but he just doesn't seem totally trustworthy. Something about him rubs me the wrong way.
Yeah, something a little bit about that Celadine.
All right, we'll bear that in mind. And hey, if nothing else, you've just made a huge pile of money.
Well, I'm not intending to keep all of it, so...
It's yours, though. The axe was for you.
Okay, so with this conversation going on the way to the Elf District, Narlock and Zed, were you doing anything else before the choosing ceremony?
Yeah, I passed my condolences on to some of the onto the families and of the fallen.
Just walking around, introducing myself, because I've not been here long enough for most of them to really know who I am at this point, and then just giving the usual, he was a good man, a family man to each of them.
Could both of you give me a perception check?
14.
21.
So, of everyone staying for the choosing ceremony, the end, Zed, you notice as you're going around, you're trying to do, as you said, give commiseration to members of the families that would still be there. But it doesn't take you long between you and Clive to realise that these two leave no family behind. They were the only family each other had within the city. That said, there is a good turnout for the choosing ceremony. Who will be the heir of Grumsh, as it were. And both of you notice two things. Narlock, you both notice that there are two people aside from Eldod who is not orc or half-orc staying around. Zed, you notice a familiar face to you. Do you remember in Dale when you were going to the city, going to the island, and that bugbear approached you and offered you some very nice rations as thank you?
Yeah.
He's there. He appears to be closer than a few of the others to the pyre of Burloff. You're not sure if he's going to be there for the choosing, but he is definitely staying for the Ash Cloud. Your 21 actually got you a really good look. And you can see...
Sorry.
Hanging
Can't
from
help.
his belt is the keys that Burloff had. The keys to his butcher's shop.
So
No,
I go and just chat. Hello there. I didn't expect to see you here in Torgaval.
he leans down to bow. He's a bugbear, so he stands over you by a good foot. There is him teach me. Sorry, I'm doing my white man voice. Him teach me to butcher and cook. I'm here to take over his legacy.
Makes me glad that there is someone to take over for him.
There are many butchers in Dale. They can take over from me. I take over from him.
I smile and just nod and shake his hand, and
He offers you a warrior's handshake, and honestly, he gets his whole hand around your forearm. You just managed to touch his forearm. They're bugbears, man. They're huge.
yeah, I can just imagine him picking me off the ground.
Bugbear hog. Narlock, you notice the only other person here that isn't half orc or orc is a high elf boy. Now, you know that elves age differently than most of the races, but you would put this boy at no older than about 12? And he is standing there on his own.
I'm going to approach him and say, it's nice of you to stay and pay your respects, young man, but do you know what you are about to witness?
As he turns his eyes to look at you, you notice something about his eyes. So the typical eye colours for high elves tend to be towards blues. They do not include the colour tone of blood red, which is a colour typical with orcs.
Oh, I see.
With wargs.
Orcs.
Orcs.
Oh, he's half.
You're a half orc. Well, half elf, but you have orc blood.
Jonah looks up and goes, "Yes, I'm here to see who will be taking over from my father."
Who was your father?
His
Grull.
the previous priest.
I see. Well, he was a good man.
My mother told me as much. I don't think he'd been happy with the way things turned out, but at least he can rest easy.
He died defending the town he loved, and here it stands before you. He did his duty, and he did it admirably.
Thank you. And he's not talking too much, but he's happy to have some company.
I will say, if you are going to stay for this, you do know to be prepared.
I've seen it once before.
Then you'll be fine.
There's a horn sound or something for people to take position.
Yes, it does. And everyone who is standing, the young boy, by the way, he introduced himself as a lunter, and he actually stays with Narlock.
Ale, would you like a better view?
I can see all right, thank you.
No problem.
He's really got this air of control about himself, to be honest. Like, he knows what he's doing.
So I go and stand with Clive.
Yeah, you all wind up standing together, and weirdly, you have gathered these two additionals. So, like, Clive and Andelgrim are there.
Andalgrim, by the way, is standing as far away from this elf boy as possible. You know from Celadine he's got a weird thing about elves, and he's a little bit racist. So he actually winds up standing next to the bugbear. Weirdly, you'd rather stand next to a bugbear than an elf, but fair enough. But you've also obviously got the bugbear from Dale. You've got Elunta, and you've got Eldod and Clive.
Mm-hmm.
You two have seen a choosing of Grumsh before previously, so I'm not going to make you roll a wisdom saving throw as this young woman is presented before the tribe. She is naked, shaved head, and as she kneels down before everyone, she's handed a specially made knife, and you know from looking at this straight away it's made of chipped stone. It's a very traditional axe to orc tribes, and in one solid move, and the eye just pops out. And as she reaches down, not showing any pain in herself, she reaches down and throws it onto the pyre of Grull. That's it. The choosing is over.
Yeah.
Yeah, you two would have made wisdom saves on that one.
Good choice not to be.
Don't suppose there'd be so much of a cheer as a just
Classy
to-
golf clap. Classy golf clap at most.
God.
You people you see actually snapping their fingers. It's a very... If you don't know, it's weird. Okay.
What's it?
So hang on, Narlock's been more engrossed in his tribe, so he's just standing there going,
Love it.
The groom is now ripping the wife's arm off as is tradition.
Okay then.
you see, I just lean down to him. You see, I'm not sure if you know, but if it is a man, you clap. If it is a woman, you click your tongue. And if they succeed, you click your fingers. So...
Elunta is looking up at you quite impressed and just, it's really good to know actually, thank you.
You're welcome.
Can I roll to tell if he's telling him the truth or if he's... or if he's talking out his ass?
I thought you had stopped being suspicious.
You can make an insight check. Narlock, are you being deceptive or is that how your tribe works?
That is how the tribe works.
Okay.
Your tribe, because it's different in mine.
Exactly, yeah. So you think he's bullshitting? So
Yeah,
give me an
I've got
insight check.
13.
Is there any other members of my tribe there that are probably doing the same thing?
No, you are from a tribe back in the Nesvitian Empire.
Oh,
You are on the distance between where you're from and where you are now is the distance from England to Japan.
Wow. Literally the other side of the world.
Jeez.
As your insight check, you know he is telling the truth. It's just a different cultural thing. Right, let's head back to Elf Town.
She said to meet her in the bank. I've just been consulting my notes. She said to find her in the bank.
Yeah, you spot her with no issue. She is the only drow up at dawn. She's the only drow in the city that you know of. Drow, they don't come out till night, usually. She appears to be almost basking. She's squinting a bit against the sun, but she actually appears to be enjoying the sunlight. And she has 4 guards with her. 2 men, 2 women, and you recognise the attire straight away as the attire of the Blackheart Rangers.
Ah, those will be the people from the Blackheart estate who are watching her because she's staying there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can I look to see if she's carrying any visible instruments?
Give me a perception check.
Fuck you, dice. 5. Changing.
No visible instruments.
Okay. I don't see any instruments, but still be on guard.
Very much on guard. I'm genuinely half tempted to use this because I think dragons might be resistant to charm as well. Or are they? Wait, there's lots of stories about bards sleeping with dragons, aren't there?
Well, depending on what you summon, I'm not sure she might want to go there. Because you are also friends with a blue dragon. With a black dragon.
Oh crap, yeah, Brimval might turn up. Well, it's not worth the risk at that.
Interesting why she's got guards with her, though.
Do you think we should have some backup, or...?
I'd wait for now. We'd start the discussion to see what she wants.
I mean, GM advice, you know that she is there and she is waiting for you. You could wait for Narlock and Zed to join you.
True. Oh wait, didn't I say to them we'd meet up in Clive's, though?
True, but you could send a runner.
What do you want to do, Roberto?
It's down to you two.
I don't like the fact that she has guards with her.
How about we send for... Shall we send for them?
I think we should.
But we'll start a bit of a conversation, see if we can, just so they're on the way.
Yeah.
On their way, but we'll be having a chat with her.
Okay.
Yeah?
So you're going to send a runner, you're going to send a kobold runner, you're going to send a paid runner.
Would I have to use this to summon a kobold, or...?
Yeah, but in this town, it's basically you touch it in one of the spots and it comes over.
Oh, so does it not... Is it a one use per day thing still, or...?
Not in this city.
Alright, I'm just sort of...
There's not many kobolds around, you just kind of go...
Okay, just swing it then and just see if anything pops up.
A silver kobold goes, hello.
Oh, you're new. Hi.
Name's Jim. How's you doing?
Could you go to the Orc district? Do you know what that is?
Yeah, just there.
There'll be a big funeral going on there.
Okay.
And can you find 2 half-orcs named Father Zed and Narlock and tell them to come and meet us at the bank in Elftown?
Got it?
Yep.
Father Narlock and Zed at the Elf Bank. Understood.
Oh dear.
We should be so thankful that he doesn't turn up until after the ceremony.
Oh, these... I'm still trying to get the hang of talking to those things because you really have to be very quick and concise.
Silvers are very quick. That's the problem. And within about 5 minutes, there is a silver kobold in front of Narlock and Elunta. Like, hello, I'm Larry.
Hi, Larry.
Got a message from you from a black-haired elf girl?
Yes, Celadine.
Yep, that's the one with the necklace.
Yeah.
Fantastic. She says, can you meet her at the Elf Bank?
Yeah, can do, yeah.
Fantastic. It's the Elf Bank in Market District.
That's the one.
Great, see ya. Disappears in a hole like carbuncle.
I think he meant the Market Bank in Elf District.
Close enough.
She's really got to be, really shouldn't be so liberal using that thing.
So, you two will start the conversation. I will say when you two arrive.
All right.
Yeah.
All right then. Have your best charm resistance on and maybe try and charm her. You seem to be very good at charming people, so...
Well, of course, if I chance you to a bard off again, but...
You don't need the bardic magic. You're very charming.
Thank you.
No.
Okay, let's approach.
One of the sardines has been sat in the sun.
Chemist is stroming in the sun.
Well, hello, Sugar. And Sugar too.
Hey, Vincent, it's been a while.
Too long, darlings, too long.
How are you faring?
Much darker than this complexion would allow.
I have a little something I'm going to do just before I arrive if she's trying to charm us.
Okay.
I'm going to suck down a canister Stroming.
Oh!
I've said that because of your clan background, you can just do that. Why did I not say that you need to make a saving throw?
No.
Fine.
What the fuck? No.
I've seen the challenges.
Yeah, that is a fucking reeker of a smell.
Even
A heartful suffering. Okay, so back to these two.
We were told Miss Tiladrill.
Tilly, please, I already told you.
I know, I just thought formal names might be better, I'm not sure. We were told you wanted to see specifically us two for something.
Oh, yes. You see, there appears to be a little bit of a problem here in town.
There's a lot of problems in town.
Well, specifically for the elves, Sugar.
Yes. They've not got a leader currently.
That's right, and I've been listening on the grapevine that with that little bit of a problem, the young lord, what was his name? Oh, that's right, Lord Elunter of the Illyria family. Well, he's much too young to be taking charge already, isn't he? I mean, the boy's only 20.
Yes, that's very young for elves, as you know.
I then heard that a second choice might be coming up of a Thailander, but unfortunately he passed away, didn't he?
Yes.
Yes. Turns out there was some relation to, what was it, Lady Fenora?
Lady Fenora? I don't know if he was related. Sorry, the families are very in and out of each other.
Oh yes, apparently not something that she publicly came out about.
So, relation to Lady Fenora. So,
from what I heard, just gossip between us girls and us bards, it was a bit of an illicit affair with Lord Blackheart.
Oh, so there's a possible potential heir.
Well, not so much with his passing, I'm afraid.
Of course, yes, sorry. Yes.
And what with Lady Fenora's son with Captain Cullen still being so young himself, again, no way of taking charge.
No, of course, the little boy, he can't be expected to take over at so young. He is the rightful heir, however.
So, I thought I might offer my own services here in town, and I'd really appreciate some help, saying that I'm quite good at running things, at least until the young Lord Elunter is old enough. I mean, what else are they going to do? Choose Elunter's twin brother? I mean, I know he's a bit more mature than him, but it's not like they could ever admit to who he is.
Elunter has a twin?
Oh, yes, but could you imagine a half-orc being in charge of the city, of all city elves? I know he'd be of Illarel blood, but still.
There's a half... Sorry, you've just actually told us information we didn't have.
Really? You don't have that? You don't have that line of gossip yet? I thought everyone knew.
Yes, this is the face of people who knew. So this little half-elf boy who is the... sorry, as an RP, I'm struggling to follow.
So Elunter looks like a full elf.
And he is the rightful heir?
Yes, he is Lady Illaril's son to an unknown father. But now you know is Grunch. Sorry, Groll.
Is Groll's son. Yeah. And there's another one. They had twins.
Oh yes, twin boys as far as I know, given up at Lady Ixom's about 20 years ago.
All right.
Give me a wisdom there to see if you actually don't drop that look that you just dropped at the table.
None that 20.
You look poker-faced.
Well, you must understand that you're asking us for support with quite a big thing, and you will have to understand, Miss Tilly, that this is my hometown, and if you're asking me to just try and put you in charge, I really would have to consider it very carefully.
Oh, absolutely, but as champions of the city, your voucher would have such weight. You two have arrived now, by the way.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Tilly, I could not help notice you have a bit of an entourage with you.
Oh.
Just for a casual chat.
Oh, this is all for his lordship's safety. He thinks I'm in danger in the town, what with me being a dark elf and there being so many wood elves and high elves around.
Oh, I just have a question. What's the business then?
He has pointed out to us that the elves of the city no longer have a leader. The only potential leader is the son of the former leader, but he's only 20 years old. He's far too young as an elf to be taking that much responsibility.
Who is it?
A little boy, well, he'd look like a little boy to you. His name's Ilunta.
Oh, him? Oh, he'll be fine.
Just kind of looks at you, just. Oh.
Yeah, just met him.
We've met him.
He's strong stomach.
Oh.
He enjoyed the choosing. I believe he
Oh,
has.
oh, you saw it. Oh. Mm.
Very good learner too. Picks up quickly. Yeah, I reckon he'd be all right. I'm completely oblivious that she has plans to take over.
Well, he goes, well, if you think a small child can run things absolutely fine, then absolutely fair enough. I have other things I'd like to spend my time on. But just have a think if a 20-year-old high elf boy would be able to cope in the struggles of what's going on at the moment. And one worse, no offence, boys, but could you imagine a half-orc 20-year-old running the elf town? And a ranger, no less.
My brother got onto the Council of Elders in his late 20s.
Oh, yes, but you understand, of course, that elves, we expect at least a century behind them before we start allowing them leadership.
Always time to learn something new.
And how qualified are you exactly then?
Well, let's see. I've run several decent businesses, completely on my own. I'm very strong, if that's the case. I'm very well thought of and very, very wealthy. And I have worked in several courts, actually.
I wasn't actually inquiring about that. I was asking how old you are, if that appears to be the qualifier.
Ooh.
Oh.
Dang.
A lady doesn't tell, but I'm well out of my childhood years, girl.
Yes, a lady doesn't tell, but forgive me, Tilly, but I don't believe you are one of those.
Ding, ding.
She looks a bit ivory-faced, which is a bit for a drow. It's like, well, just have a think about it at least. Come on. And her and Andros start to walk away.
That was.
So, that boy is the rightful heir to all of this. It's his. And he's got a strong stomach. He did very well at that ceremony, considering the amount of people in this town who are big, strong warriors that walked away, and she thinks he can't cut it.
Age really does not matter, because sometimes, even from some of the things they've learned, the people they might be around.
Well,
It's a half orc and a half elf.
that's what I'm thinking. There's a twin brother as well. Now, I'm liking what you're both saying here, that the little boy, there's no reason he couldn't take over somewhat. And let's face it, he would have help around him. We could almost, I've been saying for years, maybe for elves it might be better if we had more of a council of high-ranking members of, because there's so many different types of elves.
Well, talk about supports inclusion for everyone.
I want to, it's just this, the little boy might actually benefit from having his twin brother helping him out as well.
Not a bad idea. It would build relations with the orc side of town.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Elves and orcs traditionally have hated one another. This would actually help things, wouldn't it? Are we in a relatively quiet spot?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, certainly.
There's there's no one stood about listening in on us?
Give me a
Or?
perception check.
That's an 11, 14.
Pass. No one's listening in.
No one's listening.
Were you saying that to us? Sorry.
No, I was just checking to make sure no one's listening. She said the twins are both 20. She said one is a half-orc, and the half-orc specifically is a ranger.
Okay.
Guys,
Anything
Andalgrim's 20 years old. Andalgrim is exactly 20 years old, and I know he came from Lady Ixom's temple.
So, if it was Andalgrim, between your brother and Elenthor, who I've just seen, I mean, that's already a great start.
Hmm.
And he was also the son of the late priest.
Exactly. They're both born of an illicit affair between a high elf and
A full orc.
a full orc.
Well,
That possibly explains your brother's aversion to elves.
I think we need to go and talk. I know I don't want Tilly in charge.
She won't be able to do it well. It will just be chaos.
I don't trust her not to be self-serving.
It's just also the fact is, remember when we all got drawn into the bar and bought all those drinks?
Exactly.
That was all from spellcasting. So the way I'm beginning to see it now, whilst obviously being very talented as a bard, but it's almost like being a puppet master and being able to play everyone else by her bardic abilities.
Is she basically Vivienne?
No.
Are we? What are we thinking here? Because we could talk with Andalgrim, and God, that's going to be awkward as hell. And the little boy. Well, I say little boy, he's 20, but we could talk with the two of them.
I think not so much Andalgrim, but your parents, your fathers, because they knew your story, they must know his.
In a way, is it our business to get involved in this?
Well, if that could actually be a reason that your parents actually went to the funeral, maybe they knew him and did the same for him that they did for Rupert. And if that's the case, then maybe they would be able to lend some leverage on whether or not they agree with this.
We can certainly go and talk with them, and I'm not sure how much they'll know. You see, the thing that's different is adoptions from Lady Ixom are supposed to be completely blind adoptions. You literally hand the baby over to Lady Ixom, and she puts it with a family who will love it and care for it. The child goes exactly where it should be, and you're never supposed to question it. But it makes a little bit too much sense, doesn't it? I mean, I'm only making guesses even at this. Maybe I'm entirely wrong. Maybe there's another half-orc who's exactly 20 years old and a ranger.
Well, why not ask Lexington? He has the census.
He does, but I'm not sure. Would it be on the census, actually?
If it came to Ixon, no.
Yeah, complete blind adoptions then. They only knew my story because I wasn't actually from Ixon.
No, but I mean, the census would tell age. It tells age. It does.
Oh.
It tells person and age.
Yeah.
It won't. It doesn't tell family history.
Oh, I just remembered something. I need you to make an intelligence check.
14, 15, 16, 17.
Andalgrim was the first half-orc ever accepted into the Rangers.
There's literally no other half-orc rangers.
So it must be Andalgrim.
It's got to be Andal. All right. Look, we've got loads and loads of things we need to be doing here. Are we all agreed that Tilly mustn't be allowed to take over?
Yeah, something. It just wouldn't feel right.
Because aside from everything else, she's only just arrived here as well. All right, we're agreed Tilly can't be allowed to take over. I think what we need to do then is, I don't know whether it's divide and conquer or what here, because definitely need to speak with Andalgrim. He might not even be interested, is the other thing.
Well, why not wait until the vigil at the temple tonight? There might be a way. If there'll be Andalgrim is likely to attend, and so possibly as the
Elenthor?
Is Ellen4.
All right. Okay, we could do that. Yeah, we could definitely do that. We can talk to them tonight. Right. So I'm trying to work things out here because he's genuinely trying to play ping pong with an entire political scheme here now.
Oh yeah, this is only one part of what I've got planned.
Oh God.
Yeah, but that said, let's wrap that up tonight, guys. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Interesting.
there's only 5 minutes to midnight.
5 minutes to midnight.
Did everything go as you expected it to?
Huh?
Did everything go as you expected it to?
Everything went very well, actually. There were a few areas where I wasn't expecting certain things, but I liked that. Did you all have fun?
Yeah.
That was really
That was a lot of fun, that session.
interesting. Because at the end of the day, for me, I don't care if you guys go off the rails and go in a direction I've not got planned for. So I can just say, right, guys, give me 5 minutes. I need to get a few things together. Yeah. But the most important thing for me is that you guys are having fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. There's always memorable moments happening in every session that we have, so...
Okay, everyone gets 2,500 experience points.
Woohoo! So, will that only now apply to my raider now?
Yes.
Got it.
Did you actually level up, Chris, from last time?
I did, yes.
But did you...
Oh, no, sorry, I came up just short of leveling up, so I should level up this time.
No, you should be at the moment a level 60, level 5. Level 5 spy.
Yeah.
Zed, you will have leveled up
Yay!
because you will have 55,340 experience points.
I can officially say this now. Yay, I'm a lover again!
Yay!
Can I be? Am I correct in thinking I'm now at 53,100?
55,100.
I can't do maths.
I think I'm at 16,600 for raider.
Is that 2,500?
60,000. Yep.
The wizard still has not levelled.
Aww.
It takes bloody ages.
But when you do, lots of things happen.
So, Dudley, you have leveled up as a raider.
Yay! I'm now a level 4 raider.
Yeah.
Do I roll hit die for this one?
Yes, D12. Nolok, you will not have leveled up this level.
No, not till maybe next time after.
Probably a little while. You're at 35,000 experience points for Spy. And you need to be at 50,000 to level up.
Nice. 13. Cool.
Level 7, woof. Technically this is the highest I meant to go, isn't it?
No.
I meant in the old rules.
Oh yeah, 4th level spell slot, so yeah.
Ooh, don't need to get to choose one level 5 spell slot. You need to tell me when the next full moon is.
To be also, the next full moon is actually at the start of each month, so you're okay.
There's in game.
And I've got 113 hit points.
Nice. I'm still languishing away at 37.
Fuck.
I get one level 5 spell slot as well. Ooh, I wonder what. Let's see my level 5 spellies.
Making frantic notes.
Timmy still thinks I'm a bard.
I can raise the dead.
Yay! That's a very weird comment to hear.
Yeah.
And then we all were like, woo! Wait, what?
I can raise the dead. Yay!
But I can't resurrect. It's not resurrection.
That's a really high level spell.
It's the highest level spell I can get. The 7th level. But no, 5th level, Atonement, Commune, Cure Critical Wounds, Dispel Evil, Flame Strike, Plague, Plane Shift, Quest, Raise Dead, True Seeing.
As a cleric, your next level up is 110,000 experience points.
That's double.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah. My hit die's a D8, isn't it?
Yes.
What's the average?
5.
Ooh, 7.
There we go.
That's 7 plus con, isn't it? Oh, 7 plus health. So that's 9. I get a number.
There you go.
9. Ooh, 74.
And purely for the fun of it, I'm going to tell you guys what level you would actually be at if we were running this 5th edition.
At 55,000, I'd say you'd probably be allowed level 14 or 15.
Let's find out. $55,000, you would be level 9.
Oh.
That's about right.
Okay, that's not as bad as it was, because earlier when I was checking, you guys were all like level 2, level 3, and you should have been like around level 6. Yeah. So, what do people think of that?
That's a good
That's
session.
good fun, that session.
I'm glad you thought so.
There's actually a lot of stuff we need to sort out then.
Yeah.
And also, no word of a lie, while there was a lot of RP with other people going on, because I didn't want to interrupt or anything, I started drawing out a little family tree for the Leyspark so I can add Andalgrim's shit to it now, can't I?
Love you.
Love you.
Yeah, he is related to Lady Illaril.
He's her son.
Yep. So, yeah, you're not an orphan, but Andalgrim is.
Yeah, both his parents are dead.
Yep.
And he's a half orc, half high elf.
Yep. Ain't that fun?
Slightly racist against elves.
I just can't say racist.
Against everyone?
Yeah, a few people. He likes people, doesn't like races. To be fair, it's that thingy quote, Iron Bull quote. It's easy to hate a people, but when it gets to individuals.
This is going to be a very awkward conversation next time we have to speak.
Oh, there's a lot of shit you guys still got to deal with.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, A, what we're going to do next, and B, we've still got an entire page of fucking quests here to deal with.
So, the Palmers will be happy to know that of the 14 pages I started with this session of prep and planning, you finished 2.
Hey.
Well,
Lots to do.
That said, you've started or finished a lot of things on a lot of different pages. So realistically, you've probably finished close to about a little over a third, but under a half.
So much to do, and still not quite sure what to do about the elf situation.
This is what happens when you start getting called heroes. People want to start getting your favour.
Definitely don't want Tilly in charge. I think she'll basically charm everybody to give her all their money and then abscond.
Exactly.
I still think that we should put the young ones in charge. Give them a sort of Tutankhamun chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to be honest, Andalgrim's a fairly capable fighter. There's not going to be a better bodyguard.
No. Between the two of them, you've got able-bodied fighters for everything going on outside of the city, and you have someone who at least has the stomach for for whatever's going on inside the city, and he seemed quite knowledgeable. So
The other thing
maybe he might be right for it.
we've got to be very careful here as well, because there's got to be guardians for the kid. I know he's in his 20s, but for elves, that's, as you said, 12. There must be someone looking after him. There must be an aunt or an uncle, or hired people. I don't know. There must be people looking after him.
I'd like to find out, and if it's okay with the group, he seemed okay talking to Narlock. Maybe try and engage him in conversation.
That's probably a good idea. He knows you. He'd recognise you.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing I can say actually, as a reminder, as just something, when you took your wizard schooling, it was at the Illaril estate.
Oh yeah.
Basically, they're in charge of basically the wizard schooling here. Obviously, everyone can be taught individually by someone else, but to be truly confirmed as a wizard,
You have to have done a test in an official capacity.
it's an academic class. At the end of the day, it's
So,
the only true intelligence caster class aside from Artificer.
all right. So, what would I?
You'd know where it is, and you'd know kind of what it's like, and there might be a bit of sway with being a mage, so it might be a good one for you and Narlock.
All right. So, if me
I
and
mean, Narlock definitely, because how you were with him at the choosing.
So, what might be a decent idea then is if me and Narlock go and talk with the little boy. Who wants the job of telling Andalgrim but both his biological parents are dead?
You're a sister.
Dead.
I'm not taking all of this.
When it comes to talking to Elenthor, I'm thinking, don't kneel down to his level.
No, definitely not. No, he's not that sort of a kid.
No, because then he'll think you're talking to him as a kid and not talking to him as a man. If you want him to step into an adult's role.
Well, being very short, it's not possible for me.
To be honest, you're probably about his height.
There we go. We can just face to face.
Yeah, eyes wide. It's like when Edward has to talk to Pride.
Might
But why so powerful?
could be possible to speak with May of Lexington as well, see if he's got any ideas to offer us. I mean, he has been a leader a very long time. He might have some, I'm not saying like sway, but he might be able to offer some insight into what would be a good decision here.
Okay then.
Yeah, there's lots of options and not a lot of this choice.
Okay.
Is it a bin tonight, by the way?
Yeah, I'll run it out before we go to bed.
Okay.
The blue bin. So next week, I'm not free Tuesday or Wednesday. I would be free Monday or Thursday. What would be good for you guys?
Next week I have Thursday and Friday off because I booked them as holiday for revision.
If that's the case, would you guys be up for Friday?
You do Friday?
I'll make sure to double check that, but I'm sure I've asked for.
Okay. That's fine. Honestly, could do Thursday. Free all day Thursday. And actually, Thursday would probably be a better day now I think about it.
Well,
So I've got work on Friday, but then
it's up to you, love. If you prefer Friday and we can all do Friday, yeah.
actually looking at it, Thursday's probably the best day for me.
Is it that you're in work Friday night, or?
I'm in work Friday day shift.
Okay, because just one thing to keep in mind, I don't get home until about 5 o'clock.
On Thursday? Yeah, that's fine. We could start around 6:30 on Thursday, as long as we're finished by midnight Thursday night. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, if you're off next Friday, are you okay to give me a lift in next Friday?
So let me just check.
If that's the way it pans out, that's fine for me too.
Perfect.
Just taking some things to bed while.
I am a slow waker.
That's fair.
I've got 25th and 26th booked off.
Yeah, that's Thursday, Friday. Cool. So, should we pencil in for Thursday?
Okay.
That's fine by me.
Cool.
Oh, it's very, very cold out there.
It's been getting chilly again, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, and we'll have the kittens by then.
Yes, we'll have the kittens by then.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You're getting kittens?
Oh yeah, we meant to say at the start of the game. Yeah, we're getting a couple of kittens this Friday.
Cats Protections finally found a couple for us, and
Yeah.
yeah,
Boy and girl?
2 girls, Diamond and Pearl.
Yeah.
What are you gonna call them?
Diamond and Pearl.
Oh, God. That's beautiful.
And
Well,
they're,
they-
they're a pair of little black ones.
Hmm.
I mean, they're 6 months old, so they're a bit bigger than tiny babies, but
Yeah.
Oh, God, they're going to be just like my sister's cats.
The only issue with them though is they are very nervous at the moment, so we're going to be working on their confidence. They
Yes.
won't even be allowed out the house until they've lived with us for 3 months.
Well, most kittens, when you first take them home, it takes them a while to get their bearings, doesn't it?
We watched a video of them, and because they couldn't get a decent picture of them, apart from they just sent us a video, the woman trying to fuss them, the first one, which we're going to call Diamond, she was not happy with being fussed. She was hissing and spitting and...
emphatically, though, didn't claw or bite, and the woman has said they have never tried to claw or bite anybody.
Yeah, it's just very much a audible gaff, gaff, gaff.
Pearl, on the other hand, just kept leaning further and further away until the hand actually touched her, and then she went, "Oh, actually, I quite like this."
Yeah.
They're young yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'd advise her to cover up any crawl spaces or like things under areas underneath the cooker and bits where they might sneak in.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. That's already covered.
Yeah, because when we first got my Persian and her sisters, they slipped behind the kitchen cupboards because it was a place they could hide.
Ah,
Well, we'll make double. Actually, that could be something I can do while you're sleeping off. I can be double checking, making sure there's no
Yes.
places they can hide in.
good idea.
Yeah, so just make sure that there's no way that they can get behind skirting or into the crawl spaces and that. That's just...
Oh yeah, definitely.
Is the wire suddenly come on?
Oh no, it's only heating up, I think. It might just be returned.
But yeah, they'll be arriving this Friday.
Yep, I need to actually need to send an email to Cat Protection with my driver's license on.
You do, otherwise they'll go to someone else. You know that, don't you?
Oh,
You have a kid.
I don't think I can deal with that.
no.
But yeah, sorry, I meant to tell you at the start of the game completely.
Yeah, but we just got so into it.
Yeah.
It's like Elliot, are you looking forward to Villainous as well?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. New villainous.
That sounds like it's going to be fun.
It sounds like, well, especially with Gaston in there. And
Yeah.
That's going to be interesting.
Definitely want that.
No one wins like Gaston, no one owns like Gaston.
They've already released it in America, but they just haven't released it in the UK yet.
Soon.
Assholes.
Quite late,
Right, we will let you guys get to bed.
Yeah.
Because someone else needs to sleep as well.
Yes. See you later, guys. Yeah.
Guys, we'll see you soon.
See ya.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Later. Bye.
Bye. See you next week.
It's Thursday.
Doesn't have the same ring to the CSG though.
Yeah.
See ya.
See ya.